Ugh. Hello everyone, greetings and welcome. Thank you all very much for coming to join me for a little bit more Tactics Ogre after what has been quite a bit longer than I was hoping. I was hoping I would be able to still at least stream once a week or so. But that, unfortunately, for a number of somewhat irritating reasons, hasn't happened these past 2 weeks, and I apologize that I haven't been around even as much as I thought I was going to be. But, thank you, everyone. It's good to be back, even only for today. I'm not gonna be back to my regular schedule probably until the beginning of October. Because, as I mentioned before I went on this break, the purpose of this break is so that I can focus my more or less full attention and energy on a project I am working on that I think all of you are going to appreciate when it's done. And that is pretty much taking up all of my time and preventing me from being able to stream regularly because I made a commitment of time and I really need to be able to follow through on that. However, I do want to keep in touch with my community in the meantime because, you know, you guys are the entire reason I'm here doing this, and as sappy as this is going to sound, I missed all of you for these past couple of weeks. And I've been wanting to get in another stream, and now I finally have an opportunity. What? Curse Nobleman summon Nyarlathotep? Where did... What? Oh, and Sam, I meant to say, congratulations, you beat Nocturne on hard mode, it sounds like. I really hope, Sam, that the remaster of that game ends up being good. Yeah, as it does, Sam, especially if you're farming the extra money for optimizing your demon fusion. You basically have to do the final Amala tunnel over and over and over again. Oh, no, Cursed Nobleman. If you've been around the channel for any length of time, and I believe you have, you've probably already got some idea of what these projects involve. And unfortunately, due to NDA and all of that fun stuff, I can't really go into details about it yet, but as soon as I can, believe me, you guys will be the first to know. For the time being, however, I would really, really, really like to finish Tactics Ogre. I would very much like to get that out of the way. Because I think we're nearly done. We're in the post-game right now. We're in what's called Coda. And I don't even know what Coda stands for, but I believe it is an acronym for something. I think I remember reading that somewhere, but I don't remember what it's an acronym for. And we're about halfway through, I think. I believe we need to get to floor 115 of the Palace of the Dead, which we've nearly done. And then I guess there's a boss battle on floor 115, and then we have 2 more chapters. Aratos, hello, welcome, how are you doing? Remaster is looking great. Some screenshots have some lack of quality, but it seems like it's being fixed up. Okay. Sam, I just hope those screenshots aren't window dressed beyond what's actually going to be possible in-engine. Because you know game developers have a habit of doing that. Hey, Chopin, welcome.
Thank you. Yes.
And welcome back, Chopin. I really appreciate that. 51 months. I can't believe I've been streaming for over 4 years. And that's not even half as long as some of the original Justin TV guys have been streaming, but 4 years is still a pretty long time. I mean, hell, I don't even remember where the past 2 weeks have gone, much less the past 4 years and change. Ugh. I don't know if it's a sign that I'm getting old or that I'm not old enough. Alright, so let's refresh our memory. Oh, and I think I finally figured out why some of my party members are starting to hate me. It turns out that when I think when I completed the first chapter of the post-game content, we unlocked this, which finally, at the bloody post-game, allows us to see our chaos frame, which I guess is just our reputation with all of the nationalities of the world. And apparently the Wallister and the Galgastani really love us. The Backroom mostly love us, and Zenobia, comparatively speaking, seems to really not be very impressed. And I wish I knew what it was that's doing this.
Undead warrior.
Nate, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Yeah, the freaking hidden stats that they don't even reveal till you beat the main game. Cursed Nobleman, it is nonsense that this is not visible from the start. Sam, I'm not so sure about that. I would think that whatever screenshots they decided to show, they would take screenshots of stuff that was completely polished and finished. Because that's normally what game developers like to do. They don't like to take PR screenshots or video capture, you know, or B-roll even, of parts of the game that are anything less than finished, or as close to finished as possible. Nobleman, I suspect that it may be a very common mistranslation that you see from Japanese to English, where the Japanese language does not discriminate between the L sound and the R sound. In Japanese, both of those letters have the same sound, and they are represented by the same syllable. Or syllables, rather. Because the syllables in Japanese are ra, ri, ru, re, and ro. But those 5 syllables account for both the L and the R sound in Japanese. They are used for both. And so what ended up being translated as Chaos Frame could well have been meant to be Chaos Flame. Although Chaos Flame doesn't really make any more sense than Chaos Frame. And Japan has this weird habit of using English words in ways that are not purposeful according to the rules of the actual English language. And sometimes they'll just make up some completely nonsensical but really impressive or epic sounding name for a really basic, rudimentary game system, just because that's how Japan do. Yeah, Aratos, you definitely, when you have people to impress and when your bottom line is at stake, you definitely want to make sure that whatever you're showing is in a fully polished state.
Greetings, undead warrior.
Sam, what is this? Shidosuke, welcome back! Thank you so much for the resub! Alright, Sam, let's see. Sorry, I'm trying to catch up on chat here. It certainly has gotten quite lively. Oh, I see. Yeah, Sam, this is from the early game. Like the intro, actually. I gotcha. Yeah, Cursed Nobleman, but it can't possibly be because of that. Because I've barely fought anybody from Zenobia. There's almost no one from Zenobia among the enemy groups I've been fighting. So there has to be some other reason. Cursed Nobleman, it is Shin Megami Tensei 3 Nocturne. Which I have a playthrough of, actually, in my, Twitch collections, if you're interested in checking it out. It's an older game. It was originally released on PS2? I want to say sometime in the 90s. Oh, like masala chai, Hjalti? What do you think of it so far? Sam, I love how in this screenshot, Demi-Fiend's name is just Shujinko, which literally translates to main character. They do that sometimes in Japan for a protagonist default name, but it just always cracks me up. Oh, 2003, okay. Well, I was 4 years off. Chai black, Hjalti? Is it still a, like, is it an Indian-style chai where it has cardamom and, like, black pepper and other spices and whatnot in it? Is it that, or is it some other variety of tea that I've just never heard of? Well, Sam, I would imagine they'll just never call the Demi-Fiend by name. I suspect they'll probably just call him Demi-Fiend or something. Or else they'll do what they did in Persona 5, and not all of the voice lines will be actually voiced. Or not all of the dialogue will be voiced, rather. The cutscenes will, and maybe some events. And they just won't voice any of the situations. Yeah, Sam, but their names never change. I don't think you can name Chiaki and Isamu and any of the others in the, You do? Why do I not remember that? Actually, don't answer that. I don't want to know. Because I'm getting old. Sam, it might be that you just aren't allowed to name them in the remaster, then. That's okay, Hjalti. I can understand if you type it in German. Hey, Marisat, welcome! Alright, so... I need to catch up on events. Okay, we've got 2 new ones. I've already forgotten. Denim moved deeper into the Palace of the Dead. A mysterious boy appeared before him. The boy mentioned he sought the king there before vanishing. I mislike the feel of this place. Boy? Have you come to save the king, sir? What? There's a king here, sir. A very powerful king. Until he was taken. What are you talking about? I've been looking for him a very long time. Vanished! I mislike this place even more now. There's ghosts! Rikes, Raggy!
Well,
and then he okay, hey, Stove, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Oh, wow, Stove. Amazing. Mysterious boy appeared before Denim once more, saying only that the king needed help before disappearing. No one knew of the king he referred to. No one. The king was very sad to lose his war. Oh, hey. What? You're the boy from before. So sad. Even when he died, he was sad. Which many people are when they die. And then he was taken. Poor king, his wishes never came true. What are you... The king needs help, sir. Perhaps that boy is trapped here too. And this king he speaks of? It's not the guy who runs that restaurant that sells burgers, is it? Okay, yeah, Hjalti. That's basically masala chai. Hjalti, let me give you something for reference. There we go. Hello, Stoph. It's good to see you. Huh. Yeah, Sam, that would be a great, really clever way for them to announce that if they plan on doing it. I mean, I'd appreciate a Digital Devil Saga remaster. But yeah, Hjalti, that's basically masala chai you're describing. And there's a specific way of preparing it. You're not really meant to drink masala chai without milk. If you're looking for something to drink instead of coffee, Hjalti, I would like to give you a recommendation for something else. Oh, that sucks, Stove. That's no fun. Hjalti, check this out. So first of all, if you're trying to replace coffee with tea, I recommend you try Hoji Cha, because the flavor of Hoji Cha will be a lot closer to what you're used to as a coffee drinker, and I think you'll enjoy it a lot more than you will drinking masala chai without milk, because masala chai is really meant to be served with milk. And I mean, it's meant to be mixed with milk, really. Now, there's another variant of Hojicha. If you like the flavor even stronger, there is a powdered version, which is probably even closer to coffee in a way, Hjalti. The normal version is basically the stems of tea leaves that have been charcoal roasted in a special kiln. And they give you a really nice kind of roasty, toasty, caramelly, very savory kind of flavor that isn't even remotely like ordinary green or black tea. Again, the only thing I can really liken it to is that it's kind of similar to coffee, except that it doesn't have most of the acidity of coffee. So I like it quite a bit more. One of the things that most puts me off about coffee is its astringency. But if you like the strong flavor, then I definitely recommend you try Hojicha. Frankly, Onyx Tyrant, I'm surprised Majima isn't already in Smash. Although, Joker was a natural choice, because his voice actor, Xander Mobus, already plays the announcer in Smash. So it was probably quite a bit less paperwork for Atlas in some ways to get Joker in than Majima. No problem, Hjalti. I hope it helps. All right, now. Since the previous stream, I haven't really had that much time to work on character builds, but I did go ahead and equip people with some of the gear that we got when we went through San Bronsa, and some of the stuff that we collected as we made our way up the Palace of the Dead, or down the Palace of the Dead, rather, because I guess it's all supposed to be subterranean. As places aligned with darkness usually are. So, I've switched out Denim's Thunder Elemental build for a Dark Elemental build. The only downside to this is that there are no Dark Elemental sword techniques. They're all Thunder. Well, Great Sword techniques. Which means Denim cannot really, unfortunately, take full advantage of tactical points in battle anymore. However, apparently there's some kind of secret set bonus on the Ogre gear that drastically increases your attack and all of your defenses. And apparently as a result of that, Denim's normal melee attacks now do 999 damage. So, we've got him squared away with Augment Darkness, which does affect the Ogre Blade, because even though this weapon on its own does not have an Augment Darkness on it, it is still dark aligned, so it benefits from Augment Darkness. The only problem is, if you equip the full Ogre set, it doesn't really have any Augment Darkness on it to speak of. Only really on the helm. But I discovered something interesting about the Crest of Fire, which kind of makes this all worth it. And that is the Crest of Fire has Death Proof, which protects you against all this crap. And not only that, but the Crest of Fire apparently also decreases your RT by a very significant amount. It ended up decreasing Denim's RT by 14, which is insane. He's able to act much quicker now. Yeah, Hjalti, masala chai is often traditionally mixed with some demerara sugar. Yeah, KCK, I thought this ability wasn't player obtainable at all. The only other time I've seen it was on zombie versions of story bosses that Nybeth resurrected as Death Knights. I know, Marasat, it's a silly... I have never, not one single time, Marasat, I've never encountered an enemy that used half of these status ailments. I've never seen Bewitch, I've never seen Spendthrift, I've never seen Paranoia, I've never seen Wither, I've never seen Addle or Curse, I've seen Stop maybe once. Hey, Sample Vampires, welcome! So, I don't even know what half of these status ailments do. It's like somebody added them to the game and then forgot to use them. Which is kinda silly, frankly. One thing I would like to do for Ozma is try and get her some better swords than just these icebergs. Because these are alright, but they're way too low. I really, really want something a little bit stronger in the ice department. Or something, you know, something that she can use. And we've got a bunch of other stuff. We've got the cursed weapons, which I haven't had time to deal with. These are a whole can of worms of their own. These basically, you have to raise a character and get that character's stats as high as you can. And then basically, you trap the character inside a cursed weapon, and something like 2/3 of that character's stats then become stat bonuses of the cursed weapon, which makes these weapons just utterly broken. But I haven't had time to deal with that because it takes a long time to boost a character's stats high enough to make it worth doing that. But I meant to check to see if we actually have anything that we can give anybody else that I might have forgotten about. Obrium, I don't think... Well, the Thunderfire is probably not bad. I don't remember where we got it. And the freaking Wise Man's Staff. This is somewhat problematic, because it's a two-handed weapon, and I really would like to be able to equip one on somebody in both hands. But I guess it's still better than... Well, for male Dark-affiliated mages, anyway, it's better than not being able to equip anything at all. I haven't found a single other staff that has Augment Darkness on it, so... Plus, this has Silence Proof, which is nice, and it has Dispel, which is nice. But my main use for it, I think, is probably going to be... I'm going to give it to a Dark-oriented mage, unless I find something better. And then the Grand Grimoire, this being Light Elemental, pretty much the only character I think this will be useful on is Warren, when or if I ever actually get to recruit him. Yeah, pretty much, Marasat. You're probably not even wrong. Just looking through to see if we got anything else that actually needs to be equipped on anybody. Beadbound Blade is Ice Elemental, but I don't think... Now, I'll have to check this because I don't know... Now, we might be able to see... Oh, we can't see what finishing moves he has for other weapons. Actually, hang on. We will be able to if we equip that. What are the elements? Lightning, wind, lightning. So I would really need him to have a lightning elemental two-handed katana if I were going to go that route and give the ogre gear to somebody else. That's probably not worth it. Oh, I did equip Ravnus with the light elemental sword and shield that we picked up. So now she has +5 augment light, which is the highest obtainable. The one thing that just irritates the hell out of me is that the Luminant Gauntlets are unique. You can only ever get one pair, which is a significant impairment to any kind of light elemental build. I don't know why they let you get unlimited equipment for some elements, but equipment for other elements is so stupidly limited. Because the Luminant Gauntlets are the only non-armor equipment that give you augment light, there is no way to give more than one character augment light in every equip slot. Yeah, Hjalti, masala chai really is meant to be more of a... I mean, not a super sweet beverage, but slightly sweet, you know? Alright, Gildas is fine with the thunder stuff. I don't think I've really had an opportunity to do much with anybody else. The girls still have all their elemental builds, although again, like... For the ice element, you can get augment ice in every equip slot because there are boots that give you augment ice. Same deal for earth. You can get +5 augment earth from equipment bonuses, but you can't for wind because there are no boots that give you augment air, and there are no other armor pieces that give you augment air other than the robes or the body pieces. There's no armor for legs or hands that gives you augment air, and there's nothing else. So the most you can achieve on this is +4, and it's the same deal with fire. There are no shoes or anything else besides robes or armor that give you augment fire, so the most you can achieve with it is +4, which is quite irritating. On the other hand... Well, I should say no robes or shoes that are wearable by mages, because there's enough equipment to get Canopus, as a Vartan, augment fire in every equipped slot. But the fire gauntlets are not usable to most of the classes that would really want them, like, you know, shamans, or really any of the mages. Which is just, it's so bizarre, this design choice to not have a full set of elemental equipment consistently available for every element. Hey, Monotone, welcome! And then there's this mess. The mess that is Kachua. And because she can't equip any shield better than the Balder Shield +1, she unfortunately is just stuck with +3 to augment light, which is even worse. Although I guess I could give Kachua the Luminant Gauntlets, but then that would handicap Ravnus, and Ravnus is going to be a lot better for damage than Kachua. So anyway, that's where we're at for the moment. I don't believe we have any other particularly important equipment that we need to give anybody. Ha! Boy, are you not kidding, Joshua. Alright. Lindel. Canopus. Aricel and Vice. I had to... The day before I started working in earnest on my current project, I had to spend probably 4 hours getting everybody's loyalty back up, especially Canopus and Kachua, who absolutely insisted on being a thorn in my side and just hating me for everything. Lycodo, I don't know. I've never gotten the class mark for Dark Priest. Apparently the only way to get them is to kill her during the version of the boss fight against Lancelot where she fights alongside him. Oh yeah, that's quite a chore, KCK, isn't it? What I want to do here is first make sure... This Canopus set to manual. Oh, probably because I was controlling him manually to fix his freaking loyalty. Okay. Actually, this is going to be a nice map because there don't appear to be any undead enemies. So I can just kill everything. Joshua, that is never implied to be Lancelot's aim. Although on the... I think it's the neutral path where Zapan ends up being your enemy. He does allude possibly to having that intent. Uruk. Dark magic created this orc-human crossbreed. Superior in both strength and intellect to its forebears. Oh, I guess this is supposed to be a Lord of the Rings reference. Oh, you were talking about Zapan, Joshua. Okay. Gotcha. And it's actually the neutral route, Joshua, where Zapan ends up being your enemy. In the Chaos route, he actually joins you. Rather darkly. And these freaking Urukai, they don't want to drop any items for me. And you'd think they'd have good items to spare. But nope. Hey Rockethead, welcome! How are you doing? It's a relief to be able to let the AI handle this so I can just focus on chat because... Oh, we got an item from him. Now, at least, as long as the other enemies don't freaking steal it. Oh, maybe it is law, Joshua. You know what, actually, Joshua, you're right. It is law because in Chaos, you go the route where Vice kills him. Well, Monotone, fortunately, I don't seem to have to worry about that too much in this game. At the very least, the AI seems to be able to find its way to the stuff it's supposed to hit most of the time. Mini what, Rocket Head? Like Mini Coopers or action figure minis? Oh, miniatures, okay. We got a few items out of this. The main reason I'm concerned about items here is because there are certain enemies in the Palace of the Dead that drop equipment which is sometimes really good, and which typically you cannot get anywhere else. I actually need to be very careful because there are 3 floors we need to possibly exit and re-enter battles in order to get a certain enemy to spawn that I need certain items from. Yeah, Joshua, it'd be nice if they did, and it would be nice if it had some modern quality of life. You can set them to have certain very general strategies monotone, but I have found it difficult to tell how much difference those strategies actually make in your AI's behavior. Hey, Captain Dodo, welcome! Yeah, now after I freaking finish Deneb's quest, now I start getting glass pumpkins. How are you doing, Dodo? Are you well? I saw you at Charlie's stream earlier. And I am impressed that you're still awake. Oh, God. This is gonna be one of those. At this hour, Dodo? Really? They're gonna deliver a bookcase at like 7 p.m.? Okay, wait, so... we got a Banshee. We got... fighters well-versed in methods of taking a man's life. Their victims' cries for mercy fall on deaf ear. Oh. Okay. A dark dragon. And an onyx dragon. Heaven's scales cover the sinuous form of this worm of darkness. So dark are its scales that they absorb not only light, but the very will of men to fight. Oh, I see, and it's just a... it's just a roided out version of the regular dark dragon, I guess. Oh, except that it appears to have the ability to cast magic and to walk on lava. It has... oh! It appears to have access to draconic magic, which I don't know why that surprises me. It is a dragon. Wow, Dodo! Well, I guess as long as you get it sooner rather than later, Dodo. And as long as you're actually going to be awake. Huh. Yeah, Onyx Tyrant. Gee, I wonder. I wonder if there might be a bit of an inherent bias there. Joshua Weiss is a ranger. But he's using a fusel because I don't have the G-Glob bow for him yet, which is one of the items I intend to get on the upper floors. But that, I think, comes from an enemy on, I want to say floor 114. Because pretty much the meta build for Weiss, Joshua, is the full GE Gloss set as Ranger. Hey, Eclecticaf, welcome! Yeah, Eclecticaf we have, but I used a character whose appearance doesn't change with his class, so I basically already had Rudlam set up as a Magus, which is his starting class, and I had him all kitted out with a bunch of Earth magic. And I ended up just switching him over to Lich. Although, unfortunately, it seems like Lich cannot use any of the summon spells, which is weird. Shaman can, so you'd think Lich would be able to. Well, yeah, Monotone. Ordinarily, I'm pretty sure, I thought anyway, that Lich was a generic-only class, but it turns out it's just restricted so that you can't turn semi-generic characters like Sarah or Voltaire into a Lich for some bizarre, asinine reason. Oh no, Joshua, that's terrible. It wasn't that recent one, was it? It wasn't, Irina, the tropical storm that just hit New England? All right. Yeah. Oh, Irma! Okay, Joshua. You live in the Caribbean. I see. Whereabouts in the Caribbean, if you don't mind my asking? Like, the American side of the Caribbean? Or are we talking Jamaica, Trinidad and Tobago? One of the islands? Oh, okay. St. Martin. I gotcha. Yeah, the islands tend to get hit hardest during those hurricanes. Yeah, I know where it is, Joshua. I mean, I know where it is on a map. I've never been there. Although I have always thought it would be fun to do kind of a whirlwind tour of the Caribbean and spend a couple of weeks island hopping. Sounds like there's a lot of good food in the Caribbean. I mean, I'm not really much of a beachgoer myself, but I do appreciate a nice tropical sunset. Yeah, Dodo, I have them all on AI control, which makes it easier for me to focus on chat. Well, Joshua, I will tell you, I didn't learn its location in school, because school doesn't bother teaching anything interesting or useful like that. I've just done some cursory study of geography on my own, out of personal interest. Because I love travel, and I love learning about culture, and I especially love learning about what kinds of places there are in the world that I haven't seen yet. And that I might like to see someday. Yeah, pretty much, Monotone. This is like the Tesla with autopilot, except there's no danger of me parking myself up the tailpipe of a tractor-trailer. Really, Joshua? That sounds like... Well, I was gonna say that sounds like Florida, but that's really just America in general. Where's Canada? Is it next to Mexico? So, yes, Captain Dodo, there are some fights that are complicated enough that I don't trust the AI to handle them. And I think the boss fight that we're gonna have to do when we get to floor 115 is gonna be one of those. And I'm not completely sure why, but people have told me, and I've read little bits and pieces, that it's supposed to be a really tough boss fight. And apparently it uses a similar mechanic to the final boss battle of the base, like the main game. And if that's the case, then I definitely don't want to take it too lightly. Yeah, Marisat, down there, right near Mexico. A hop, a skip, and a jump from Russia. Alright, did we get anything good? I'm gonna be up to my freaking armpits in glass pumpkins at this rate. No, we didn't. That was it. I'm not sure which way to go here, so... guess we'll just have to try them both. Yeah, Dodo, it is. This is sort of the optional super dungeon of the game. It has supposedly a total of 115 floors, although after you've gone through it once from start to finish, you can potentially gain the ability to skip about 3/4 of it. Well, Monotone, I think the issue, rather, is that they're undead. Spriggan. One-eyed giant, adept in the use of elemental magic, just in case its inhuman strength isn't enough to do the job. Yeah, that's great. Why is he slowed and inflicted with spell slip? Did I miss my, AI characters? Oh, wow! Denim lost a heart somehow. Well, that's no good. Have to fix that. Okay. With what item, Eclecticath? The Palace Guide? Or you mean the Glass Pumpkin? No, Monotone, it's not an elevator. It's basically... It's like a pamphlet map that apparently just lets you teleport 25 floors ahead. And there are 3 of them. Hey, Kasumi, welcome! Okay, so what I need to have Denim do... I don't even remember how he lost a heart, but... I'll be damned if I'm gonna let that stand. Melee... That's correct, Kasumi. Yes. Elixirs give you a heart back. Oh, I bet I know what happened. I bet he got knocked off a ledge somewhere when I wasn't watching. Because that can happen a lot in the Palace of the Dead. Yeah, Lykoto, that's exactly what I was thinking. Because he's powerful enough now that no enemy in this palace has a chance against him on its own. He must have gotten knocked off a cliff and just died. Oh. Right, okay. I forgot. Ravnus has the ability to use exorcism now, so I don't need to do it manually. Marasat, that's like 1 out of every 2 video games where a ledge is your worst enemy. I mean, that's every Souls game, right? It's pretty much any third-person action RPG. And I mean, it's the bane of everybody's existence in a platform. Yeah, exactly. You took the words right out of my mouth, Joshua. Metroidvanias, sometimes. Well, that's good at least, Kasumi. At least there are some exceptions. That freaking auto counter with the boulder. Oh no, not stinky feet! Get some gold bond, you filthy animal. Yeah, Monotone, but that wouldn't work for humans. If human pectoral muscles were equivalent in size to the flight muscles that birds have, humans would essentially just be walking breasts. And I know some people are into that, but Oh, actually, floor 112 is one of the floors that we need to... Screw you too, motorcycle guy. Plus, Monotone, our bones are all wrong for flight. We would need hollow bones that weighed next to nothing. And if we had those, we would be constantly getting broken legs and arms from sneezing on each other. We'd be so fragile that we'd literally collapse under the weight of our own flight muscles. Hi, Lugal. Yeah, Monotone, I've dissected plenty of birds, too. I do it every time I cook chicken. Or turkey, for that matter. Cheeseburglar, every time I see your name in chat, it just brightens my day. Hello. Welcome. Alright, let me check what I am looking for on floor 112. I am looking for a blood gavial. That's all the guide says, or all the wiki says, rather, is a blood gavial on floor 112 that is supposed to drop Dagda's hammer. And actually, I'd probably better save before I do this, just in case I somehow manage to screw it up. Because knowing me, I might. Alright, let's see. Well, that's not helpful. There are 2 blood gavials, 3. 4. Well, that's great. I guess I'll just have to kill them all and see if one of them has it. Yeah, Cheeseburglar, I've been very lucky in that I can work entirely from home if I have to. And now I have a better excuse to do so than I ever did before. And that is exactly what I have been doing, is working from home. Quite happily, I might add. Hey, Haretsu! I have been doing alright, thanks. How about yourself? Rockethead, why am I not surprised? Sounds like Kojima was on another acid trip that day. Lycodo, it does for every other item I want, but for some reason it doesn't list the coordinates for the enemy that carries the hammer. It lists them for the other 2 pieces of that set, and it lists them for G-Gla's bow, but for some reason it does not list them for Dagda's hammer. Although I suppose there might be another resource that does. see. Yeah, for some reason, the original resources are just not available anymore. Hey, Zappa, welcome! There were Google spreadsheets, Zappa, where somebody on GameFAQs basically charted the coordinates of pretty much any enemy that dropped rare or unique loot in this game. But for some reason, those spreadsheets have been made private, and I don't think the person who is in charge of them even checks anymore. Zappa, I have a feeling the Brady Games guide is going to be useless for this. Because, I mean, their guides do tend to be, but... But this is the weapon I'm looking for. Okay, well, we got a dark spear. Which is not the weapon I was after. I don't think. Kasumi, they haven't been active on GameFAQs for years. Spear wielded by the minions of Dark, said to be a conduit for sorrow and despair. I mean, it's a pretty good weapon, but it's not the weapon I was looking for. Okay, Monotone, drive safely. I guess I'm just gonna have to get drops from all of the Blood Gavials on this floor and hope that they, first of all, that they cough up items rather than cards, and second of all, that they actually cough up the items I need. Yup, typical Brady, Zappa. Typical Prima, too. Alright, so there's one, there's two. There were a total of 4. No, Haretsu. Tactics doesn't refer to an enemy. You know what I could do, though? I guess I could just fight through the stage, kill all the Blood Gavials, leave one other enemy alive. Yeah, there we go. Leave one other enemy alive, and, and then retreat and grab all the other items, and then come back. Well, Haretsu, the point is, the Ogre Blade is the name drop. Because ogres are the primary... Well, in the original Ogre Battle games, ogres were the primary antagonists. In Tactics Ogre, you don't actually see any ogres other than... Okay. Other than the final boss. Who technically is a human-turned ogre. Oh, come on. Alright, let's see. Let's see if this gets us an item. Nope. Alright, back to AI you go, Ozma. Yeah, Zappa, I appreciate the effort, but... Oh, freaking hell, Vice did... I appreciate it, Zappa. You did try. Ah. I hate how you have to hit return to battle after you change their AI. What about you, Canopus? Come on. The other thing is, if you don't interrupt their turn immediately... Well... There we go. I bet. Yup. Okay, so as long as we leave at least one other enemy besides the Blood Gavials... we should be okay. Unfortunately, here's where it becomes a bit of a pain. Because now we have to essentially re-roll our action every turn and change it slightly in the hope that we will trigger a roll of the game's internal number generator, which results in this freaking enemy dropping an item. There we go. There's one. And we'll need to get some ranged characters up to the top. Actually, he can't. Yes, he can. Okay, it just takes some extra movement. Well, thanks, Ravenous. I appreciate that, I guess. I love how he just takes off his armor and holds it up over his head, and it casts a stun spell. Okay. Got some winged boots going on. Have Vice fly up here. Man, the ninja AI just loves wasting items. Ridiculous how much it loves wasting items. Hello, the Doctor! Welcome! And if we're lucky, by the time we're done dealing with these other enemies, or, well, by the time we're done dealing with the blood gavials, these other enemies will have, made their way to us. Well, now we'll see if there was anything good in that, a ring of alacrity? Really? Alright, maybe that's not the blood gavial that drops the item I needed. Bah! Humbug. Maybe... usually in situations like this, you end up having to move to a different space. Because the RNG that determines whether or not an enemy drops a card or an item appears to be calculated primarily, or at least partly, based on where you're standing. Like, on your position in terms of coordinates. So we can hope. But unfortunately, it also often seems to just depend on the order of that character's turn. Maybe this guy. Oh, can't even reach him. That was a card. That's the other problem is, half the time you can't even see what the enemy drops because there's a wall in the way. And that's no good. Tell you what, though, what's even worse is some of the utilization of RNG in this game, especially if there's a particular item you're trying to get. Oh, you do, Lycodo? If you have them, that would be very helpful. I would very much like to know where they are. Hello, Lord Floofin. Welcome. It has been a long time, Floofin. How are you doing? I don't believe I've seen you in quite a while. Lycodo, it doesn't tell you which of those is the height, does it? Because on its own, that doesn't really help me too much.
Well, thanks for that.
Height should be 8. Okay, thank you. Oh, congrats, Floofin. That's awesome. And hello, Dracoland. I am doing all right. Thank you. Right, so I think what that means, Lycodo, is this will be 15. It'll be 14. What? It's gotta be this one. Because he's the only one who's anywhere near those coordinates. Oh, excellent, Floofin. I'm glad to hear you were able to dodge that bullet. Okay, we got the item from him. Now we need to actually go collect it and see if it contains what I need. Dracolond, how about you? How are you holding up? Are you doing okay? Oh, geez, Floofin. I'm glad, glad you're able to avoid that. I am doing all right, thanks, Floofin. I am incredibly busy. I'm working on another quote-unquote big project right now. So I've taken the time to stream today after about 2 weeks of being just exclusively working on this project. Yeah, Lycodo, it appears that every Blood Gavial in this battle is a random spawn. Or at least not a guaranteed one. Blast it. Lycodo, I suspect, since there only seem to be 4 Blood Gavials on this map, it's gotta be the one that I just killed that dropped the item. But I would like to get items from the rest of them as well, now that I know that it's possible to do so. Oh. Well, I could just punch him. Works. Come on, damn it. Give me an item. What I'm really gonna have to do is just pass turns. until I get to a turn when... Hey, Aboera, welcome! How are you doing? Alright, it should be this guy, so let's see what we get when we grab this. There it is, Dagda's hammer. Perfect. Which means... we now know which blood gavial it is. It's definitely that one for certain. Ah, very good, Aboera. It's good to be awake. Granted, it'd be nice if I could get some sleep sometimes, but... Welcome back, Monotone. And yes, I did just get it. Now, to see if I can get that dark spear... from one of these other... Oops. One of these other blood gavials. Oh, okay, no. Too much wall. Maybe the spear didn't come from one of them. Maybe it came from... it came from somebody else. Man, these guys just do not want to drop freaking item. Actually... no. Well, that's disgraceful. Ah. No, Haretsu, but now I know that there's another weapon here that I would like, which is the Dark Spear. Oh, and there goes the freaking... there goes the cockatrice. Which I have a feeling possibly could have been the one that dropped that weapon. Alright, come on. I just need to give Denim another turn. Oh, it drops from another one of the blood gavials. Okay, thank you, Lykoto. 221.20. So that would have to be one of the ones up here that I haven't killed yet. Okay. Well, then that's fine. Thank you for checking that, Lykoto. That means I don't have to worry about the cockatrice getting killed by Vice's counterattack punch. Although, actually... does mean I'm gonna have to make sure not to kill at least one of these two enemies. Really? Hey, you know what? Hello, Panliska! Honestly, Panliska, I don't have a favorite animal. There are animals I like, but I don't think I could pin down a particular favorite. Any special reason why you ask? Ah, damn it, I didn't mean to... Isn't remotely what I wanted to do. Yeah, Lycodo, if you want to post it, go for it. Oh, I can't now even see if... Of course it was a card. Oh, Neo Seeker. I haven't seen Neo Seeker mentioned in years, Lycodo. I didn't even know they were still around. Huh. Guess that ain't happening. Oh, good. We got the item from him, finally. Not him. Really? What? How? Must be hitting or aiming for something incorrect. Oops. Come on. Why is Ice just missing so hard? Oh, yeah, I don't... Panliska, I can't weigh in on that. I don't have a favorite animal. They're animals I like, but... not any that I like enough to be able to say that they're my favorite above all the others. Oh, good, we got... okay, perfect. He dropped an item, too. Alright, what did we get from him? Ah! Humbug. Actually, though, I think it's either this guy or this guy who has that spear. Oh, good! And we got a lucky break there. As long as one of those other enemies doesn't grab it first. Hey, Daka! How are you doing? Actually... Ring of Alacrity. So it wasn't that one. This would be the last one. There it is. Okay, we did get it. Excellent. Okay, well, perfect. In that case... I believe we now have everything I wanted from this floor. Thank you again, Lykodo, for checking into that item list. And I do have the coordinates for all the other stuff I need, Lykodos, so hopefully we won't have to deal with quite this much hassle on the next two floors. There we are. Tell you what, though, I'm up to my armpits in bucklers. I don't know what I'm gonna do with all these damn bucklers. I do know that we're gonna save. Lest I have to go through all of that again. Very good, Daka. I'm glad to hear that. So on floor 113, we are looking for a boogeyman at an elevation of 3 at the coordinates 10, 11. And I think we start here. Maybe not. I think these are the boogeymen. Yeah. It would probably be this guy, because this guy is the only one at an elevation of 3. I'm not sure where to start for calculating these coordinates, actually. I've never played Chrome Hounds, Daka. I'll have to take your word for that. Right, and I guess I'll have to just keep an eye on that boogeyman and see if it is, in fact, actually the one I need. Stupid little imps always have return damage, and it's such a pain. Now... question is he going to be kind enough to drop an item rather than a card? No, he is not. Because of course he's not. Why would he? Why would it be that easy? Oh! Well, I guess that's why. Fair enough. We take those. Right then, let's get a couple people some extra turns, and we'll see what we get out of that. Should be this. Nope. Oh, they are Lycodo? Well, that's troublesome. Let me see. What I'm looking for is the Thanatos armor. Which is supposed to drop from... $10-1. So the enemy that drops it should have been over here. Alright, that means it didn't actually spawn. Which in turn means that we need to try again till it does. Yeah, because this is the only area of this map where there's a, there's a height of 3. Then there's here. This isn't... the coordinates for this guy aren't right. Because it's saying 10-1 or 10-11. And he's not 10 or 11 spaces away from anything. So it can't be him. If you hold square and press right, it starts from the lower left. Okay. Thank you, Lykodo. I didn't catch that in the Neoseeker document, but I'll try that and see if it matches. Hold square and press right. Wait a minute. There's another one there now whom I think... Yeah, I think that's him, so... Starts from the lower left. It's this guy. Because this is 10-1. Okay. Got it. Thank you yet again, Lykodo. All right. So now that I know that, none of these other idiots matter. And they can just go bye-bye. Actually, can I hit? Sure can't. Get rid of him, though. Alright, so it's that last boogeyman that I need. And I need to make sure that I leave at least one other enemy alive before I kill him so that I can actually re-roll. Huh. Okay, he's got a blowgun. Got it. Well, there's an item. Question is it the item I need? Let's find out. Thanatos armor, it most certainly is. So actually, no reason not to get rid of this guy before I pick that up. And maybe with a little bit of luck, one of these other item bags will contain something good as well. And I'll be pleasantly surprised, like I was with that dark spear. Okay. You can go. Actually, was this enemy? I don't think I've ever seen... Cannibal! Ah. Though attractive in appearance, this heartless hunter kills men to eat their flesh. I had a teacher like that in high school, actually. There we go. She was a man-eater. I hope not, Haretsu. That stupid... I see what's going on. Alright, clearly not happening. What about now? There we go. Alright, come on, Papa needs a new weapon. Ah, there was nothing else good. That's fine, though. I got the armor. And now I need G. Glaw's bow from level 114. And then on level 115, we'll deal with the boss. So we are going to save. And... let me just double check the coordinates. Oh, we're given... okay. We're given 12 units for this map. This promises to be fun. So this time I need a human blood hunter at an elevation of 20, coordinates 17, 18. Crimson Ulan. Huh. Okay, so... 16... I don't think this enemy is here. Wait a minute. Blood Hunter. Dedicated assassin who revels in the taking of... okay, that is at a height of 8. This guy is also at a height of 8. Okay, this enemy definitely did not show up. Oh, Haretsu, the Balder Shield isn't as good in this game as it is in Dark Souls. Although the +1 version of it in this game is decent for, like, the first 2/3 of the main game. Unfortunately, for some mage classes, it's the best shield they can equip, period. Oh, okay, I think... height of 20. This might be our man. because he's at a height of 20. To 16. Yep, 16, 17. It's this guy. Alright, so now I just need to figure out a way up there. And I think I know just the trick. Ah! Roses are red, violets are blue. Omae wa mo shindeiru. And actually, with that being said, it's not mine, Chopin. I can't take credit. I believe the girl should still be on caster AI. Yeah. Nope. Saria is on manual for some reason. Okay. The others are on ranged. Very good. Chopin, do you mean that because I haven't been around for a couple of weeks? Or because my style of humor just started to suck? Which are you implying there? Well, there he goes! Right into the abyss. Well, at the very least, it's nice to be able to let everybody else act on AI control and only have to worry about Denim for the moment. Because this is one of those maps that are just really tedious to traverse. The enemies are really spread out, and they're a long distance from where we start. So it's going to take a while for us to even get to them. The one benediction that we've been offered here, really, is that none of the enemies on these maps have been undead, meaning we don't have to deal with exorcising them. Yeah, Chopin, it's one of the nice things about that old rhyme, is that you never know how anyone's going to complete it anymore. Because we've had so many years to workshop it. Now the only thing I'm worried about is one of my allies getting knocked into the pit. Although it looks like the angle from which we're approaching puts us at relatively low risk, other than maybe Canopus. And Canopus, it doesn't matter, because he can fly, and if he gets knocked into the pit, he'll just fly right back up. And this guy really does not want to give me an opportunity to get close to him. Although, actually, this might be it. Literally, omae wa mo shinderu here. And he did drop the item. Well, he dropped an item. Remains to be seen whether or not it actually contains the weapon I need. I don't think so, Lykodo. Because Body Snatch isn't a directly damaging skill. And it isn't a status ailment or a debuff. I mean, I haven't had Denim use it yet. But I don't think I would be terribly worried about one of my allied units trying to use it either. Because it doesn't seem like the kind of skill that the AI would consider offensive. Nor does it seem like the kind of skill the AI would consider a buff. Then again, I don't really have a strong basis for that argument other than that it seems unlikely. So, I could be wrong. It might be that if I equip it on somebody other than Denim, they'll just go, wee-hee, Body Snatch! I would hope the programmers were intelligent enough not to allow for that, but... Hey, Mental! Oh, that could have... Ugh. That could have been bad. I see what that bastard was trying to do. He was trying to push Denim off the edge. He was hoping his punch would get a lucky crit. Hey, Ultima! Alright. First, let's see if that guy actually dropped the G-Gla bow. He most certainly did. Which means I can have Denim spare that turn. And do a little bit of dragon slaying over here. Or Hydra slaying. And now I think I can safely set him back to AI control. Hello, Shutesu! Welcome! Yeah, Lykodo! The AI in Matsuno's games is definitely a little bit special sometimes. I grant you that. As nice as it is to be able to set the game to pretty much play itself while I focus on hanging out with chat, I never feel like I can trust the AI 100%. Oh, you did, Hunter? Congratulations! I hope it's a job that treats you well and that you're actually interested in doing. And not just one of those miserable jobs that you only take because you need a job. Shutesu, I don't recognize your username. Are you new, or are you a lurker? Because if you're new, I'd like to welcome you. And if you're a lurker, I'd like to greet you. Although I suppose I've just covered both of those regardless, haven't I? Then again, Lykodo, the AI in Final Fantasy Tactics, that's famously the same AI where if you build up a black mage with the math skill job command, and you set them to basically kill everyone. You want to talk about a game that plays itself. Oh yeah, for sure, Lycodo. You cannot trust the FFT AI not to throw your unique weapons. Oh, okay, Shutesu. In that case, welcome back. I'm glad to have you rejoin us. Oh, gotcha, Haretsu. Yeah, your concern is understandable. I hope it's not a job that has you interacting with people on a frequent basis. Because it's one of the few times, I would think, when maybe a janitorial position seems like the most attractive job at the school. Alright, yep, there's G-Glaw's bow, which I believe now completes the set. So now all I have to check is to see whether Vice has... Oh, well, that's going to be a bit of a problem. I'll have to scavenge that onto him from somebody else, I guess. Somebody maybe who isn't using their rank 8 bow skill. And possibly also somebody who isn't using... their rank 8 augment darkness, depending upon... Yeah, I'm going to have to scavenge these onto him from somewhere. And maybe build them up the rest of the way using that auto battle trick. Alright, well... For the moment, it may still be that Vice will deal more damage. You know what? Let's try that. Let's see. Give him the G-Gloss set. G-Gloss Dark Coat, which is another thing that really irks me, that it's unique. But apparently the reason it's unique is because there's a secret set bonus on the G-Glaw armor, which drastically increases the power of ranged attacks. So we will give him a Ghast's Choker for the Augment Darkness. And what else do I... Oh, I've got to give him the corresponding weapon skills, of course. So that would be bows, even though it's only rank 1 for now. And we will switch him over to Augment Darkness. So that'll at least give him rank 5 Augment Darkness for now. Although it'll be rank 12 by the time I finish leveling it up and or scavenging it onto him. Alright, we'll roll with this. And actually, now that I think about it, don't I have... Kurt. Oh, I don't have the full set of armor I would need for him yet, though, for the hammer build. Because there's one more we're still going to have to get that I have to go backward in the tower for. And since I can't go backward, I'll have to... Not the tower, the palace. Since I can't go backward, I'll have to go forward from the beginning. But it should be pretty quick to do because it's on floor 77. So I can just use a set of palace guides and then go 2 floors, and I'll be at where I need to go to get the remaining piece of armor for the Dagda's hammer set. Chamber of the Seal, alright. Ah, here we are. Just like the ruins in the Hanging Gardens. Could this be a Chaos Gate? Is someone there? Warren? Warren, is that you? Open the gate! Open it, and I shall be freed! So we need to open the gate. With what? Brynhild? What if the dark runs as deeply here as it did in the gardens? Please, the key! I'm coming, Warren! Oh, I haven't played it, Piranha, so I'm missing the significance. Oh, and I see now Denim is using the same incantation that Barbas did. Behold the holy blade, Brynhild, deifacted gift of the heavens. By that name most sacred, hear my plea. Gate divine, earthly prison of accursed gods, throw wide your doors, the great father commands it. Never thought I would see Denim pulling this stunt. Also, maybe we should move. Maybe standing on this is a bad idea. Warren! Why is the Chaos Gate open? Wait, that wasn't you calling out for help? It most certainly was not. No, he comes! King Roderick comes! Oh no, we let out some other evil dude. Oh, there he is. It is time. Scores to settle, dues to be paid. Well, looks like he turned into an ogre too. Denim, we must send him back to the abyss. Well, it wasn't a trap, Marasat. It was just a really unfortunate coincidence that we had somebody who needed to be rescued. But there was also somebody we should not have let out who was waiting to take the opportunity to get out. So, as I understand it, what we should do here is bring Denim, Gildus, Canopus, and Mirden, and only these guys. Yeah, finally, Ultima, finally! Yeah, okay, because he does this crap. And we have to kill him. And we also have to not let Warren die. So, The trouble here is going to be... Warren is a very long way from us. And he's not such a long way from these guys. Oh, Roderick has an Ogre Blade, and he for some reason is Galgastani, I guess. A ghast created by the merging of the dark and a soul filled with hatred. This soul belonged to Dynast King Dorgalia's arch-rival, King Roderick of Brigantis. Which is ironic that they ended up sharing the same fate. He's of course classed as Umbra. He has an Ogre Blade, but that's unique. Why does he have Detect? Alright, well, whatever. Dark magic, draconic magic, condemn. Okay. Siege, shadow resonance, expand mind, overpower, silence proof. I mean, his spells are probably pretty dangerous. But what I'm worried about more than anything is these doppelgangers finding their way over to Warren. So we're gonna have to pull a sneaky over here. I have a strategy. All must be destroyed. I will have vengeance. What is that? King Roderick, a king of Brigantis. He fought with King Dorgaliwa in the Great War. King Roderick? But I thought he was killed in the war. His body has long since turned to dust, but he was drawn into the abyss by a different route than was King Dorgaliwa. So, what we're going to do here is we are going to use our Scrolls of Paradigm Shift. And we are just going to continually give each other turns. Good to see you in one piece, Warren. You shouldn't have worried about me. I was already freeing myself from the Chaos Gate. Well, you sure were taking your sweet time. You were gone a whole scale, old man. There's a time for sitting around trusting in prophecies, and there's a time for action. An entire scale? Is that how long it's been on the surface? For me, the fight with King Dorgaliwa took place only 3 days ago. Time must flow differently here and on the surface. That or the dark air down here has rotted your brain. Pull it together or it's all our hides. I love how, even under these incredibly dire circumstances, these chuckleheads have time to be ragging on each other. We're glad to have you back with us, Warren. Mirrodin, you went along with this foolhardy rescue as well? Oh? Didn't you predict we would be coming after you? Perhaps I was wrong to confide in you after all. The sermon can wait until the fighting's over if you don't mind. How did these guys ever survive the main game to get here? Well, that's nice. Oh, they were Rocket Head? these guys were all playable in Ogre Battle? That I did not know. Good to see you out of that infernal gate, Warren. And we've Denim to thank. Why did you not stop him? You know full well that operating the Chaos Gate is folly. Well, you've a queer way of showing your gratitude. He was bent on helping you out, and who can blame him? Then you're all fools. Fortune smiled on us in the gardens, but there's no guarantee things will go so well this time. Which is why we needed you to keep us safe, old man. Now, provided we can actually get this crap to work... Oh, really, Zappa? Okay. And Lancelot as well, Rockethead, I see. Warren is the guy who does the character creation in Ogre Battle 1. I gotcha. How could he lose his body but still enter the gate? Roderick used forbidden magics in an attempt to achieve victory. When he died, his spirit lingered on in the world above until it was drawn to this place. The dark took him and the hatred within his soul. Fortunately, I knew a method for staving off the dark, or I would have been taken too. Yeah, that sure is convenient, isn't it? Oh, come the hell on. Freaking paradigm shift never works when you need it. Never. Okay, well, at least we got those two. Now the question is, can we reach Doppelganger Canopus? Oh, Gildas doesn't have... Damn it! That's actually a problem, now that I think about it. Although, if we can even get Denim one more turn... Come on. Of course. Of course it wouldn't work. Well, it looks like the best I'm going to be able to do is give Denim a speed boost. And probably the best Mirrodin is going to be able to do Damn it, I don't have Field Alchemy 4 on him either. Alright, well, maybe... Okay. Alright, we're good. The most important thing is we need to get rid of Doppelganger Denim. Although, actually, if we can reach Roderick, we could just kill him and be done with it. Yeah, actually, I did not one thing wrong. I fought for country, for victory. Why do you not understand? Victory is glory, pride of our homeland. It is I should rule Valeria as her rightful king. Yeah, okay. If we can get Canopus one more turn, he can finish Roderick, probably. And we won't have to worry about Warren. Yeah, Zappa, you guys are already going to be more familiar with the series than I am, because this is the first Ogre game I've ever played, either Tactics Ogre or Ogre Battle. Alright, we should be okay. Now we should be able to have Canopus finish it with Brimstone Hail. Yup, we got him. Impossible! I will not accept defeat! Never! We got an item from him. Oh, and there go the doppelgangers. Kasumi, you know me. You know how I work. Ooh! 3 of each palace guide. Very good. Very good indeed. And a Heaven's Fork, which actually saves me quite a bit of trouble. Thank you, sir, for saving the king. Who is this kid? You again. Now I can finally leave this dungeon. What's your name? I'm Roderick. Roderick Desmoria. Oh, he's the... Okay. Roderick? You? Best close the Chaos Gate soon, or it'll come out, you know. So long, sir, and thanks again. Warren, can you do it? I shall try. Dark gateway to the abyss, in the name of all the gods, close, never to open again. Might as well be Pharaoh, Saretsu. Royal City of Heim. I can't believe you're returning home so soon. At least stay for the coronation. I feel it would be impolitic for a Zenobian to participate in the procession. That is to say, if you truly want for us to attend, you should extend the same offer to Lotus. Only if both Zenobia and Lotus stand in attendance at the crowning of Queen Versalia will your independence be true. If only one attends, the other will perceive it as a slight. Wars have begun over less. Warren isn't entirely wrong. Do you think Lotus would accept were we to extend our invitation? That they would. Lotus is a proud country. They would not decline an invitation to a coronation. If they come, we will be only too happy to attend. Too much talk, old man. Denim saved your life, and all you can say is if, when, but? Whatever happens, Denim, know we will always be friends to Valeria. Give our congratulations to Kachua. Tell her she's a drama queen. Yeah, Hunter CD. And let us know if you ever need us. We'll be here swifter than the wind. Thank you, Warren Canopus. Hi, Denham. I know I'll be most upset if I don't see you in Zenobia soon. You owe us a visit, and... you should see the land Lancelot risked his life to build with your own eyes. I shall. Warren wants to join the party, finally. Why, yes, Warren, I do believe you may join the party. Now, I've been meaning to do something. For a long time, because there's... or there was somewhere around here. Possessed King. As Canopus had guessed, the Palace of the Dead contained a Chaos Gate through which Warren was able to return. However, he was followed by a demonic entity that had possessed King Roderick. After Warren returned through the Chaos Gate, he stated his intention to go back to Zenobia. Denham asked him to attend Kachua's Coronet. Somewhere around here... there was a... rising from the ashes? The war is at an end and peace is returned to... I think this might have been it, actually. This might be what I was thinking of. Yeah, he's the one who writes the Warren report, Chopin. He's been basically bedridden for the entire game. The war is at an end and peace is returned to Valeria. Reconstruction work is moving at a swift pace across the lands, and although trade has not reached its previous levels, it recovers day by day. The markets once again throng with people, and fresh vegetables and fruit from faraway countries line the stalls. The lively seafaring country of Valeria is back to its old self. Yet many still bear the wounds of war. Veterans of the fighting are left scarred, dealing with lost limbs, blindness, and paralysis, and also PTSD. Princess Versalia has ordered these soldiers be granted a benefit through the Order of Philaha. This may cost up to a quarter of the kingdom's budget and could climb to almost half if compensation for civilians is also approved. Those dealing with post-war matters such as these are at a loss to help those suffering trauma from the horrors they faced in the war. In many cases, this trauma affects the everyday lives of victims, causing insomnia and anxiety, and it can only be alleviated through medical means. Sufferers sometimes turn to drink as a way of escape, and it is clear this is a problem that cannot be resolved through medical care alone. Archirus Mruva Farena heads a committee dealing with the post-war recovery that pledges support to all, regardless of background, class, or profession. Those seeking help should inquire at the nearest abbey. Okay, so when I completed the neutral route... oh, it was this one, the Bending of Time. Hey, Red, welcome! And I'd been meaning to read this for like 5 streams, and I kept forgetting where it was, and then forgetting to read it. BGFX, thank you so much for coming over from YouTube to join us. I really appreciate it. Welcome, welcome to the Twitch channel. And hello, Arganvane, good to see you. So... no, they're supposed to be lions. Hunter. Well, no, Red, we're making story progress now, finally. So, I had wanted to talk about this for quite a while, because I really appreciate that they actually address this in the story. Because what happens is, when you complete the main game for the first time, your Chariot Tarot becomes the World Tarot, And you gain the ability to essentially travel back and forth to what are known as these different anchor points. And what you're essentially doing, apparently, is using the power of the tarot to literally just travel through time. Now, obviously, this is kind of a busted ability that most games don't even bother attempting to explain. They're just like, yeah, but New Game Plus, though. However, in Tactics Ogre, they actually give you a halfway decent explanation, which is that many strange rumors have been circulating of late. People thought dead had been seen walking about, and the same person sighted in 2 places at once. Normally, little stock would be put into such rumors, but there is much talk about these incidents among scholars and mages. Some believe them to be the work of the Apocrypha, others attribute them to some arcane art brought from Lotus. A common thread is found throughout these reports. The young hero of the Resistance, Denim, is always mentioned by witnesses. Denim is famed as a warrior and tactician, but few know of his penchant for collecting tarot cards. He is apparently particularly fond of the Wheel of Fortune card. It is not clear how this relates to the current rumors, but the Wheel of Fortune card has long been a symbol of regret and atonement in Valeria. It would not be beyond reason for Denim himself to be struggling with such feelings, having experienced war at such a young age. What would one do if the power to bend time fell into our hands? One could repeat an exercise, knowing the best solution in advance, or learn a lover plans to leave you before they speak a word. And who would not go back to save the lives of fallen comrades? However, one thing must be kept in mind. A different past is no guarantee of a happier future. Changing what has happened may in fact have no effect at all on the here and now. Well, Lycoto, it's actually a little bit better than Time is Convoluted in Lordran. It's, oh, you know that guy Denim? He really loves collecting those magic tarot cards. He probably collected so many that he gained the ability to travel through time. So that's a much better explanation than the Souls games ever give you. And yeah, I really appreciate that they actually acknowledge this somewhere in the story. That they just tell you, yeah, no, Denim just really loves tarot cards. Denim just really believes with all his heart that the Arcana are the means by which all is revealed. Sugar Crow, good to see you. How are you doing? Thank you so much for stopping in. Yeah, Sugar Crow, I'm really glad you could make it, and I wanted to stream a little bit earlier, but the project I'm working on has just been so busy. Painkillers? What for? Are you alright, Sugar Crow? Did something happen? Can the Arcana see why kids love Cinnamon Toast Crunch? There's potential for a meme video there, Ultima. And if I had any time at all to spare, I would make it myself, but... Oh no! How did you do that, Sugar Crow? Did you try to lift something that was too heavy, or did you fall? You made it? Years ago? Ultima, I think I need a link to this YTP. I think I need a link for that in chat right now, if you would, please. Oh, gotcha, Sugar Crow. What Wait a minute, they were having you do nothing but transfers? Or like standing assists? All right, Ultima. Ultima, I have to... I have to see this. What do we have here? All right. Let's see.
Knowledge, he sealed his fate. Entrusting his future to the cards, man clings to a dim hope. Quaker Oats is the right thing to do. You fail.
Okay. All right.
The silent voice within one's heart whispers the most veiled wisdom.
Okay. I got it. Very good, Ultima. Very good indeed. $25,000 views on an account with 302 subscribers. Not bad at all, Ultima. Oh, you were basically doing ADLs then, Sugar Crow, activities of daily living. And they okay. Too often for your back, which is already down. Ah. I'm so sorry, Sugar Crow. Did they not give you a break? Did they not listen when you told them that you... It was a different time period. Yeah, Ultima. I mean, my days of making silly videos were a different time period, too. I'd probably still be doing it if I hadn't discovered how much I love pretending to play video games on the internet while forgetting to actually play video games and instead just talking to chat. Yeah, Sugar Crow, but I would think that at least they could find something for you to do that doesn't destroy your back. There are plenty of other things you could do. Administering, well, I guess not administering meds if you're not specifically going into nursing, but... unbelievable, Sugar Crow. There's just such a lack of empathy. I'm so sorry, Sugar Crow. That's awful. Well, Ultima, I'm just glad somebody does.
Lord winds blessing upon me.
Black Wolf, again, dude. Thank you so much for yet another gift sub to Ultima. Well, Sugar Crow, try to lie down and rest your back, alright? Don't put any more strain on that back than you absolutely need to. Alright. Let's... save. And actually, let's save again, just because I don't trust myself that I actually saved. Alright, so now we have one more piece of equipment we need to get. We need to go back to the Palace of the Dead. We need to go to floor 77. Which now we can do easily, thanks to the very generous King Roderick. You can use the Palace Guide to go directly to floor 25. I do believe we will. And this is going to be on floor 77, so... Yeah, this is how the Palace Guides work. You just engage in a battle on the first section of that zone. And... poof. Oh, Sugar Crow, that's no good. Those must be some hardcore painkillers. Yeah, KCK, it's maybe one of the few kindnesses this game does. Okay, so floor 77 is where we need to be. There we go. 115, Ultima. Oh, hey, there's a, Where was he? Oh, there he is. This is the floor where there's a Lich King. Cool. Alright, I'm gonna have to move Denim manually, I guess. Yeah, Ultima, although you don't have to do absolutely every floor. Like, there are branching paths that lead to dead ends. So if you only want to get to the bottom floor, you can actually skip quite a few battles. Okay, Denim can go on melee. Ravenous is already on AI. Canopus needs to go back on AI. There we are. Hey, Luke! Good to see you! It's been quite some time. How are you doing? Are you well? Actually, this time, since Ravenous has the ability to use an exorcism spell, I might be able to just let the AI handle this battle in the first place. Yeah, it seems like JRPGs in particular, KCK, really love their stupidly long padding dungeons. Well, Argenvane, the only thing is the undead can come back from the tactical nukes. So we have to kind of, wipe up the bones after we're done nuking them. It really is, KCK. Almost every JRPG that I can think of off the top of my head has a dungeon like this. The only exception I can think of is, oddly enough, Final Fantasy Tactics. But Tactics had something different. Instead of like a 100-floor dungeon, it just had a dungeon with ridiculously difficult encounters, and that was the Deep Dungeon, where you fight Eladibs. Hello, Sordian Guy. Welcome. Yeah, Argenvane, I really need to get my hands on more of those Scrolls of Starfall 2, the Draconic magic, because apparently that's a combined tactical nuke and exorcism all in one. The only problem is Draconic magic in this game is designed so badly in that it requires items in order to cast. Yeah, see, there goes Ravenous, using the exorcism ability on that sword, which is really handy. Honestly, KCK, Disgaea is probably the single worst franchise for that kind of thing. Because it's not like the Disgaea games only have one 100-floor dungeon. Basically, every weapon that you want to upgrade into a max endgame weapon is a 100-floor dungeon. Because of how the item world works. It's awful. Okay, Marisat, have a good one. Take care. Catch you next time. Oh, we got a prox. Alright, I was not expecting to find another one of those here, but cool. Oh, well, that ghost is dead. Again. Yeah, Rockethead. I mean, hell, Bloodborne isn't a JRPG, really. And even Bloodborne has the Chalice dungeons, which by the time you're done, unless you use the False Depth dungeons to skip part of that miserable grind, you end up doing at least, God, what? 50, 60, maybe 70 different floors of Chalice dungeons. No, not at all, Luke. I'm happy to have you, regardless of whether you're lurking or chatting. You're always welcome no matter what. It's a privilege to have you here. I would guess you're working on a composition while you, lurk. Is that not so, Luke? Yeah, oddly, Sordian Guy, you'd think there would be, because long levels are one thing, but 100-floor dungeons specifically, you know? There are so many games that have them. Yeah, KCK, almost every re-release on systems like the GBA or the DS of OG Final Fantasy games seems to have had a dungeon like that added. I mean, hell, even The Legend of Zelda had the color dungeon added for the GBC. And if I remember correctly, the color dungeon was one where you could pretty much build your own dungeon. So it technically had a near infinite number of different layouts. Okay, Swordian guy, enjoy your food. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the color dungeon was just a build-your-own dungeon, KCK. Hey, we managed. We didn't even have any of the undead get up on us. Alright, so the enemy I am looking for here is a basilisk at an elevation of 21. The coordinates 1625. Oh, that sounds terrible, Rocket Head. Whoa. Oh. Ahurama? An avatar of Ahurama, known as an ogre, among the Oh, that's right! I've got a bunch of heaven forks lying around, don't I? Okay, yeah, this guy is one of the heavenly generals.
Well, thanks for that.
It totally didn't even occur to me that he would be here. Caleb, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Really appreciate that. Alright, let me actually check the Coda guide here, because... Death proof, because of course he has death proof. Dodge, sidestep, mind's eye. Okay, well... Actually... I don't know if... I don't know if it would be worth killing him, but... Alright, hang on. One thing at a time. I need a basilisk at 1625. Is floor 77. Haretsu, I believe it's supposed to be a Vajra. Right, I'm gonna have to check, because I think I've got a second Heaven's Fork.
Sincerely.
Oh my goodness, Yami, welcome back! Thank you so much! Yami, you have made so many assumptions in that statement, I don't even know where to begin. Oh, you know what? I am curious as to whether killing Ahurama or any of the Heavenly General bosses will instantly end the battle. Because if it does, then I might need to go burn my Heavenly Forks before I come back and try to get the Skull Mask. The switchboard, Sam? No, I haven't had a chance. Why? What? Nobody has tagged me in the switchboard. I'll have to take a look after the stream, I guess, Yami. Oh, it was 4 days ago. Well, now's a great time to tell me. I can't go digging through that now. Welcome back, Sordian. Yami, what do you mean, tried to summon me using dark magic? Literally all you had to do was tag me. Or, you know, send me a DM. Like normal civilized people do. No, you didn't, Yami. I haven't received any tags over the past 4 days from the switchboard. Oh, okay, thank you, Sam. See, Yami, Sam is decent enough. Oh, alright. Why the hell did I not get notified that Breakfast tagged me? Why did Discord not... I wonder if there's something in my settings that, that somehow got changed during the, like, 12 Discord updates. Wait a minute. Oh. What, Argon? I don't think so, Sam. At least I wouldn't have muted it on purpose. Because wherever Breakfast and Yami hang out, I have to keep an eye on. Yami, what do you mean you figure I don't want to join it? I've joined on my own a couple of times. Granted, it was only to make sure you guys weren't burning the house down, but... Oh, okay. Well, he was the last enemy anyway, so I guess I'll never know. What did he drop? Daedalus Pinion, Daedalus Rack, Orihalcon, and Grimoire Fornays? What? He didn't even drop his stupid weapon. Alright, well, let me check. Let me just check to make sure that I don't actually have a second Heaven's Fork, because I do have a second Heaven's Fork. Okay, well, if that's the case, I have to get rid of 2 Heaven's Forks before I deal with floor 77, which means I need to go to floor 89 first, because there is a Heavenly General whose items I want, but it isn't that one. It's the one on floor 89. Meaning I'll have to come back. And the palace guides are the only reason this is even worth doing. All right. So I need now to get to floor... floor 89, which is... what? 91, 82... 89 is way the hell down there. But actually, 78, 79, 80, 87, 89. So actually, maybe this won't be so bad. Ravness. And we'll bring Kachua this time because she has exorcism abilities, which I suspect are going to come in handy now that we're back at the part of the tower, or the... I keep thinking it's a tower, part of the palace, where there are lots of undead enemies. Yeah, you and me both, Sam. Join the club. All right. Wow. That was an utterly galvanic result that I did not expect. Yummy, I'm not entirely sure what that says about you. Or about any of the rest of the people who hang out in the switchboard. Frankly. You know, I wish there were just a spell that I could cast that hit the entire map. It would even be fine if it hit enemies and allies, as long as there were a way to survive it. It's something to just clear out the bigger maps like this, you know? Something to cut down on the tedium. Also, that damage bonus with the GE Gloss set. Vice literally has 0 bow skill. And he's hitting for almost 800 damage. What do we have here? Did that dragon drop anything good? Oh! He dropped another Shams. Excellent. I can definitely use those. That's the crossbow Canopus has equipped. And it's one of the only crossbows in the game that has an element which you can stack. Yeah, $9.99, Mel. It appears to be the maximum health even for bosses in this game, which differs from Final Fantasy Tactics, where bosses would have their health cloaked, and they could have more than 999 HP. But for whatever reason, Tactics Ogre doesn't do it that way. The original 7 Under One Light? Are you talking about, the ones from the previous games? Oh, we got a cursed... I don't even know what that is. Is that a cursed cudgel? What weapon was that? What? Why am I not seeing it? A little bit, Bob. A little bit. Oh, you mean, Under One Light, you're talking about what? Denim, Kachua, Canopus, and then the generics that you get when Duke Ronway sends them with you? Handed sword. I don't think it was a spear, because I already had that. It looked like a cudgel. But for some reason, it looks like it's not showing up. That's really weird. Yeah, Yami, it is. Some of them are more useful than others. There are certain weapon types in this game that are just useless. Notably, axes, instruments, and supposedly fusils, although fusils, the biggest problem with fusils is that matching up an element for their weapon skills is really difficult. Oh, okay, Under One Light, so just the whole crew from Zenobia. Which means you have to clear Coda, really. Because you can't get Warren, or I'm guessing Lancelot, till Coda. And I haven't even gotten Lancelot yet, I literally just got Warren back. Yeah, Mel, I thought that it was a staff or a cudgel. You know, the one or two-handed staff. But it looks like it didn't actually end up in my inventory for some reason. I bet it was One Light. I've always, before now, wondered when the heck I was going to get Warren and Lancelot back. Because for the entire game, and even half of Coda, you only ever have Canopus, Gildas, and Mirrodin. Warren and Lancelot get smoked pretty early on, and then you just never get them back. Some sleep, Yami. I've gotten enough to keep me able to work. Although I admit I'm already pretty tired, but I really want to try and finish the game today, if I can. Not only because I've been playing it for such a long time, but also because I genuinely want to see how it ends and what the conclusion is. That ranged counterattack on Ozma. I bet it does, Under One Light. I've really been looking forward to getting Lancelot back. The only trouble is, by the time I've got everyone back, by the time I've got Lancelot now, I'll have finished all 3 story paths of the game, and I'll have no content left to use them for. Although, I haven't tried out multiplayer mode in this game yet, and I've been really curious about it. I've been really interested to give multiplayer a shot and to see what all the fuss is about with this game's multiplayer, or even just how it works. Hey, Mikers! I've got to say, I'm very pleased with the number of enemies on this map that have decided to generously cough up some items for us. And even as I speak, I've got monsters pilfering the items right out from under me. Right out from under my bloody nose. Would you look at the audacity on these basilisks? Why, back in my day, monsters had the respect to just lie down and die. Here we are. And nothing good. Oh, and yet again, he's gonna... Gonna try and steal my freaking items. Cheek on this bird, I tell you. Oh, I've got Deneb, one light. Two players choose X number of characters and they fight it out. Oh, that's all it is, Zappa? Yeah, you know what? Get roasted, you freaking thief. I tell you. Why? Why are these birds so desperate to steal that item? Insufferable. Absolutely insufferable. Alright, you know what? This goose is cooked. Die. Under one light, why waste a turn picking it up when I could just kill the enemy that's trying to take it? And at the same time, also come one step closer to finishing the battle. Is that everyone? I guess it is. Oh, you know me, Under One Light. Or maybe you don't, but I am well known for going hard. Oh, and we got the Wind Elemental crossbow. Kalmid. Very good. Well, I might be able to put that to use somewhere. Okay, so 80, 87, and 89 we need. Oh, good. At the very least, it looks like there are very few, if any, undead enemies here. I don't know if the Cyclopses are. Yeah, this tells me nothing. But yeah, Under One Light, usually if an enemy is attempting to take an item from you, they will prioritize taking that item, and they will always go for it unless you switch your action on that turn and do something that prevents them from being able to reach it. So, I mean, picking up the item was viable, but it just wouldn't have gotten me a kill, and my priority is getting kills, because that ends the battle sooner. There we go. Not on these maps, One Light. What I'm trying to do on these maps is just get through the maps so that I can reach a specific floor where a certain enemy spawns, which drops an item that I want. My goal right now is that I have 2 Heaven's Forks, and I need to use them up to get them out of my inventory so that the boss that I just ran into on floor 77 doesn't spawn. Because it seems as though if that boss does spawn, it prevents the enemy from spawning on that floor that drops an item I actually want. And actually, the other boss on the floor that I'm headed for right now to get rid of my Heaven's Forks drops a Dark Elemental Staff with Augment Darkness that is supposedly non-unique. So that'll give me something I can give my male spellcasters that is equal to the Chaldea fans for the female spellcasters. Are we surprised, Sam? I know I'm not. You know how Bungie is anymore, Sam. Dear God, that Grand Cross damage. So, under One Light, you're correct that I am trying to farm for a drop, just not on this floor. I need to get to floor 89, and I need to beat a boss there. An optional boss. And then I need to beat that boss again. Shield of the Loam? Oh, that's probably Earth Elemental, because loam is a type of soil. We got an Oak Blade, which is not all that impressive. Oh, it needed to be delayed, Sam? Well, I mean, in that case, maybe it's a good thing. Well, no, Ultima, you can refight the Heavenly Generals. So, this is the floor I need to go to, and I have to get through this floor in order to get to it. And I'm gonna save first, because I need to check to see if I can defeat the boss without ending the battle. Because if I can, that'll mean I won't have to leave and re-enter the Palace of the Dead and fight my way back there a second time. Well, Lord Floofin, maybe with a little bit of luck, they'll actually have something else to announce for the new Xbox. I feel like they announced the console way too soon, you know? They hyped up the new Xbox console and they don't have a single game for it other than Halo, which is now getting delayed, and if it needed the delay, then great. I have a lot less sympathy for Microsoft than I do for Bungie, although that's not saying much. I don't really have that much sympathy for Bungie at this point either. Yeah, One Light, I'm sure Microsoft has other things in the works that they'll be able to reveal over the next couple of months to make up for it. Yeah, Sam, but Microsoft effectively owns 2 consoles. Well, 2 platforms, rather. They own Xbox, and they might as well own PC. So is a game that's Xbox and PC only, isn't that still just a Microsoft exclusive, Sam? Oh, Halo's being developed by 343 now? I've been out of the loop for longer than I thought. Well, yeah, that's kind of my point, Floofin. And I mean, yes, Valve or whoever else, Epic Games, gets a cut on PC because of distribution, sure, but... Oh, okay, Floofin. I've never actually played any of the Halo games, and as I'm sure has become quite abundantly clear, I haven't really kept track of them very closely. Well, One Light, that's not necessarily a bad problem to have, is it? Being up to your armpits in new games to play. I have the opposite problem, actually, and it's not such a nice problem to have. I've been scraping for games to play after this, and I do finally have a couple. I am going to be trying out Rogue Legacy 2 when it comes out on the 19th. I applied for a beta key, but the earliest I'll get that is the 18th, which is only a day earlier. And I've also been thinking of trying out Undermine, which is a somewhat similar sort of game to Rogue Legacy 2, in that it's a roguelite. The combat is more like Binding of Isaac, but fundamentally, in terms of its systems and its progression, it's a similar kind of game. So that's what I've got lined up for the moment, but I mean, with this project I've been working on, and the fact that I probably won't be done with it till early October at the earliest. Yeah, Mental, they're doing a sequel to Rogue Legacy 2. It actually looks pretty neat. That comes out on the 19th of this month. Zappa, of course you of all people are going to recommend me Super Robot Wars. Of course, the man who's trying to collect every game in that 70-plus game series wants me to play Robot Wars. No inherent biases there, huh? I've done that one already, Mel. I've played it already. Oh, wait a minute. Ice Blade? Is that just the... I'm glad to hear that, Sam, because I checked out Fall Guys. Several of my friends have been playing it recently, actually, and I just can't get interested in it. Like, I'm just not into those kinds of games, you know? However, I am glad for the people who do enjoy them that it exists, because lots of people seem to have been really excited for it. Past the second level? I didn't beat it, Mel, but I don't remember exactly how far I got. Frankly, I'm not even sure how long the game is. I would play Cadence of Hyrule if it weren't a Switch exclusive. Because Cadence of Hyrule looks like a lot of fun, and Crypt of the Necrodancer was fun. It was just really, really difficult. Floofin, what first-party developer these days isn't? Like, they all seem like they've forgotten every lesson they learned about PR. If they even learned any. Okay, yeah, Ashrama. This is the one I needed. And he has Sagara, which is a one-handed cudgel. Non-unique. No int or mind, unfortunately. It appears to be a more strength-oriented weapon, but that's fine. Because it has Augment Darkness, which is really more the point here. That is the weapon I want. I will bear that in mind, Zappa. Thank you for the suggestion. And for your offer of advice. Oh, tons, Argon! But companies just don't learn them. Witch King. No, magic user who's... Oh, okay. Possession of Damask Steel, the hardest variety of steel known to man. Immune to most melee attacks. It's a shame we can't get this golem on our team. Ashrama is an avatar of the heavenly general Ashrama, the great revealer, protects and preserves the teachings of the gods. Never mind that he appears to use a demonic weapon. Ah, whatever. We certainly will, Zappa. Watch Matsuno threw us a curveball, and he is actually immune. Fortunately, though, I've got plenty of mages in this group, so we'll be okay even if he is. I don't know, Argonvane. Devs are just as guilty of it, too. Look at Star Citizen. Star Citizen is literally the biggest and stupidest example of developers flat out milking whales. It's now earned $317 million. $317 million of crowdfunded money by selling ships for thousands of dollars each. Yeah, One Light, except for the stupid plot ghost bullshit that they pulled in the FF7 remake. I wouldn't have had any major complaints about that game if not for that crap. Oh no, Argonvane, do a little bit of research on Star Citizen. It is just a scam. Alright, somebody remind me if I forget. I need to leave an enemy alive in this fight other than the boss. And actually, where is Canopus? Because he's probably my best bet. There he is. He's my best bet for taking out the boss first. That's a very smart policy, One Light. I don't even buy games, or rather, I don't even pre-order games. Kingdom Hearts boss fight, Yami? In the FF7 remake? What are you talking about? What boss fight was that? Actually, don't tell me, Yami. Not here. Just message me on Discord, because lots of people here probably haven't played that game yet, and better that we don't spoil it. That, Argon, and if you look at the communication between the devs of Star Citizen and their community, they treat their community like dirt. They act the way that politicians act toward their constituents. Yeah, Zappa, I was disappointed by Indivisible as well. And I backed Indivisible. There were so many really cool concepts in the demo of Indivisible that they just threw away. You know, it felt like an incomplete game. I probably did forget it, Yami. Alright, now, let's see. Actually, can I reach him with... I most certainly can. Oh, Sam, you shush! I didn't even bother playing Mighty Number 9. I was just so disappointed in the way that Concept handled its community management and PR, their utter lack of transparency, and their utter lack of honesty. I just ended up not even playing the final version of the game. Hey, Shinnywing! Yeah, Sam, of course I did. I played several of the demos. One of the earliest demos I played with Nick, in fact. Yami, I take it you mean Shenmue 3? Hunter, Bloodstained was pretty good. I enjoyed Bloodstained. One of the few games I've actually backed that didn't turn out to be either a bad game or where the devs didn't go full-on scumbag mode. Now, these... spamming heals on him, huh? There goes that guy. Yeah, Umblazo, they delivered pretty darn close to what they promised anyway. And maybe even actually a little bit more. Oh, come on. 5 HP. Yami, considering what a low-budget game Way of the Samurai is, it's not inconceivable that you might in some form get that wish. Honestly, Argon, the way they handled that graphical change really impressed me. And I especially appreciated that Iga leaned into it so hard. I don't know if you saw the Kickstarter video where they announced that they were changing the graphics according to people's complaints. But it was very hilariously edited. And it made it very clear that they were actually paying attention and they actually cared. Which is more than Concept was able to say, that much is for sure. Yeah, One Light, Iga and Swery. These absolute turds. This cleric's just spamming those healing staves. Man, I sure love how the AI isn't even making any effort to climb the stairs. Maybe not, Yami. Maybe not. Alright, I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna kill 3 pigs with 1 stone. Wow, alright. Okay, so killing the boss does not, in fact, end the battle. Meaning we can retreat, and we can take the loot from the boss. This Pinion, Daedalus Rack, Orihhalcum, Supplices 2. He didn't drop the weapon, though. And that is a problem, because I only have the 2 forks. Although, I suppose I could always just make more forks. The point for the moment is to just get them out of my inventory, so... It should have been, Argon, but the same things Inafune complained about at Capcom, he became guilty of. Congrats, Musti. Are you playing Bloodborne for the first time? Or are you just doing another run? Hunter, that was, I think, Deep Silver that was responsible for that particular marketing flop. And boy, what a flop it was. Like, you guys had one job, and it was to not offend your target demographic, and you couldn't even manage that. Like, literally, they were walking down a massive, wide-open field with one gigantic landmine in the middle with a big red flag next to it saying, "Landmine, do not step." And they walked straight up to the landmine and jumped on it. Jeez, Monotone, is that still going on? Yeah, Asherite, apparently that priest is a Vaishravana. Or an Asherah, I guess. I've heard about Unsung Hero Under One Light, but fortunately I didn't back that. Sam, don't forget about Todd Howard. Todd Howard can get away with pretty damn near anything because Bethesda fans will just eat it up and forgive him. I need to get rid of these clerics first, clearly. Cursed Nobleman, and yet, inexplicably, there are still people drinking the Kool-Aid who insist that Fallout 76 is good, even though it's still just as terrible as it's always been. Yeah, Argon, I mean, I hate dumping on specific fan bases, but Bethesda fans have been buying Bethesda's broken, bug-ridden games for what, 16 years that they've been using the creation engine? 17 now? And they all have the same problems, and Bethesda refuses to dedicate the resources to their QA team to let them fix them, because they know their community will just fix those bugs for them for free. No, Asherite, we're talking about their marketing with Mighty Number 9. Yeah, Asherite, except they didn't. You still have to pay separately for some of the most important features in that game. And it's still filled with bugs. Yeah, Yummy, you're absolutely right. Fallout 76 is an online game. Although, Yummy, people have been... I'm sure you heard all the stories about people accessing the dev room in Fallout 76 and screwing around with their network packets because Bethesda didn't even bother encrypting the server connection, and they allowed the client to tell the server its state. So people can just hack on the client side, and it's almost the same thing as mods. Or at least that's how it originally was, and I don't know if they've changed it yet, but somehow I doubt that they have. Well, that's exactly the point, Mortiferu. is because Bethesda doesn't encrypt network traffic in Fallout 76, and because they just let the game on your console tell their servers what's going on the servers? Like, unbelievable. Well, I say unbelievable, but this is Todd Howard we're talking about. If you don't believe it by 2020, you're the problem. You can't even blame Todd if you've been suckered into it this many times and you keep eating up the trash he keeps serving. Yeah, Mortiferro, I got it for free because a friend of mine who didn't want his code, like that was how bad the game was expected to be, is a friend of mine got a review code for it that he didn't want and gave it to me. Sam, I have to ask, have you seen, or have any of the rest of you seen, since I don't know how many people of you keep track of the Source filmmaker community on YouTube, have you seen this? Because this is pretty good. It sums up Fallout 76 in a nutshell. Which video, Asherite? The one I linked or the one that, One Light's talking about? Hey, Sagari, welcome! How are you doing? The one I linked? Yeah, I know! But the game hasn't improved that much since then. And Asherite, I realize I am being a bit harsh, but I genuinely believe that harshness is warranted in this case. Forgiving Bethesda for the absolute shit show that was Fallout 76, to me, is just... I don't know, it seems to me as though it's a willingness to accept bad treatment and subpar products. And yeah, Asherite, I don't doubt that there are a handful of people who are having fun with it. But that does not make it a good game. That doesn't even make it a decent game. I mean, there are people out there who will tell you that Omicron is fun. Oh no, Sagari, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you start feeling better soon. Asherite, what I'm trying to say about the people currently playing the game is that they're unwilling to criticize Bethesda or hold Bethesda accountable, maybe more is the point, for their unforgivably bad treatment of their community. Oh, Argon did the... That... Alright. It looks as though I will have to... There we go. I'll have to get rid of her first. I guess that's kind of the state of things, Yami, is people will find fun playing games that are not good. And that's fine, I don't have a problem with that. But my point to Argon Vane was that it's sad to me and disappointing to see people continue to eat up the trash that Bethesda serves them and refuse to hold Bethesda accountable for it. Or, not to Argon, to Asherite. Isaac Wolf, hello! How are you doing? It has been quite a long time. I hope you've been well in the meantime, Isaac, and I hope you've been managing to stay safe. And Sagari, I am really, really sorry to hear that you're not feeling well, and I really hope you feel better soon. And I hope, for whatever it's worth, that this will cheer you up a little.
Blessing upon me.
You've changed your career to a musician, Isaac Wolf, and you're successful. That's excellent. I'm really glad to hear that. It's definitely a time when people could use some music to, despite being an Amazon driver, you haven't gotten... Well, now is a good time to get out of, any kind of position at Amazon. That's true too, Yami. So, Asherite, I guess all of that to say, I'm not flat out calling people who still play Fallout 76 idiots, but I am saying that my disappointment in those people for choosing to turn a blind eye to Bethesda essentially taking a huge dump on them over and over and over again, and to continue just eating up the crap that Bethesda feeds them, my disappointment in those people, and possibly also my contempt for them at allowing themselves to be walked all over like that, is what I am expressing. All right, Zappa, good night. Take care. Thank you for joining us today. Mortiferro, I can't really weigh in on For Honor, because I've played maybe 20 minutes of it. Fallout 76, I've played enough that I feel comfortable expressing an opinion. Well, Isaac, that's I mean, it is wise. I say probably. It's definitely wise. And I'm glad you've managed to stay clear of any health problems so far. I imagine, Isaac, you're probably working from a home studio now as a musician, yeah? Alright, I need to... see if the boss actually dropped the weapon I need from him. Ah, very good, Isaac. So I'm guessing you are doing... God damn it. I didn't mean to... Okay, well, I guess we just didn't get the weapon. Oh, well. That's good, Isaac. I'm really glad to hear that. I was gonna say, I'm guessing you're doing synthesized music. Oh, that bad, Mortiferu, really? No, it's fine, Asherite. I can always come back for the weapon another time. And I did get rid of the 2 forks I needed to get rid of. Which is the main thing. But now, unfortunately, we have to do this map again. Yeah, Yami! Chris Avallone and Josh Sawyer both were viewed as the reason that the Fallout game... Well, the Fallout games that were developed by Obsidian ended up being as good as they were. Those guys, and also John Gonzalez. But... I don't know, honestly, Yami, I think Obsidian did a great job with The Outer Worlds, and I don't believe Avallone worked on that. Oh, okay, that stuff is pretty popular these days, Isaac. Oh, there you go. Isaac, it looks like Argenvane is interested in going to check out your stuff, so... Oh, cursed nobleman, wasn't he involved in a sexual harassment scandal or something? Or was that Sawyer? I don't remember, but I remember there being a big fuss over social media not too long ago about either Avalon or Sawyer. I don't remember which one. Where they had been implicated in a fairly serious string of sexual harassment incidents against female coworkers and or subordinates. It was Chris? I'm gonna have to look into that a little bit more. Let me see. Game writer Chris Avalon accused of sexual harassment. This is via Microsoft News, for whatever that's worth. Techland released a statement saying it's ending its business with Chris Avalon. He was accused of sexual harassment and abuse by multiple people over the weekend. This was June 22nd. Developers have spoken out about his involvement with their games. Accused by sexual harassment of multiple women. Paradox Interactive, the company behind Vampire the Masquerade, said that Avalon's contributions have been removed from the game, but that he only worked on the game briefly. Through an iterative creative process, however, none of his contributions remain in the game that Hardsuit Labs is continuing to develop. He was also working on Waylanders, an upcoming party-based RPG that just entered early access. Emily Grace Bach, the lead writer on the game, said on Twitter that Avalon was no longer involved with the project. He was involved with Dying Light 2, which is currently still in development. Techland is looking closely into allegations. One of the accusers said he got her blackout drunk and made advances on her. Another indie developer commented in the thread adding that he repeatedly groped her. Yeah, so he's been accused of some pretty serious stuff. A lot of the accusations say the incident happened at gaming industry events, which is a common thread among these kinds of accusations. Okay. Hey, Yosein, welcome! Well, Hunter, cancel culture is one thing, but people should be held accountable for crimes they commit and things they do in bad faith. Argenvain, but the point is, sometimes somebody does something that's bad enough that they should not be given more opportunities. They should start over elsewhere, you know? Most of the people who are guilty of sexual harassment are not remorseful about it even when they get caught. They release their tearful public statement and they go through all the motions and jump through the hoops. But if they have a chance to do it again, they do it again as often as not. So, there are times when second chances are warranted, but there are times when they're not. You know, it's the same as giving somebody a life sentence in jail. That serial killer who gets sentenced to life in prison, nobody says, nah, you know what? We should give him a second chance. I'm sure he won't kill again. We should let him get his life back in order. You know? Yeah, pretty much, Monotone, pretty much. Pillars 1 is more engaging, Yami? I've only ever played a little bit of Pillars of Eternity 1. During that stream I did with Pat and Eli, actually. Well, Raindrop, that, but the bigger problem is when the court of public opinion takes it upon itself to be judge, jury, and executioner. I mean, if somebody is guilty of sexual harassment and they can be proven guilty of sexual harassment, or there are at least a substantial number of credible allegations against them, then that needs to be taken seriously. But the issue that people have with cancel culture, or the issue people should have with it, is that there's a right way to go about things. You know, there's a right way to decide what the punishment should be according to the crime. And leaving that to the discretion of the general public is not always the fairest or most rational or most reasonable way to do it. Yeah, that's the one, Mel. That's the one. Well, Kasumi, and therein lies the tricky bit, is the court of public opinion is a dangerous place because it's unreliable, really. And you can make a pretty solid argument that actual courts are unreliable as well. Although actual courts and the court of public opinion are influenced in very different ways. But the problem is, nobody gets it right enough to be completely reliable and trustworthy, Kasumi, right? Because there are times when somebody is going to get off the hook in actual court, or never end up in actual court to begin with, and then the court of public opinion is the only way that person is ever going to face any meaningful consequences. But the court of public opinion can also find somebody innocent who looks guilty, or who doesn't even look guilty, but who could be made to look guilty, and then crucify them, even though they did nothing. That's the problem, is, you know, neither system is perfect. And frankly, Kasumi, even the court of public opinion has limits on how much it can accomplish, which is why guys like Jeff Bezos and a bunch of other prominent, powerful people who have done some very, shall we say, disadvantageous things and actively worked to undermine human rights and well-being have heretofore gone unpunished. All right, have a good one, Isaac. Take care. Well, nobleman, that's kind of a first world problem, isn't it? Owning stock in a company that you know is doing terrible things. Yeah, Kasumi, I guess what it really amounts to is just that there are certain cases that are better tried in the court of public opinion, and there are certain cases that are better tried in actual courts. And that no one system is reliable enough to be able to handle everything. At least that's the takeaway to me. So, when I hear people complain about cancel culture, I get it, you know? I understand. It certainly has just as much in the way of problems as actual court systems do, but on the other hand, sometimes the court of public opinion is the only way for the public to get their say and to express where they stand, you know? And people do have a right to express that. It's just that they don't have a right to try and dodge out of the consequences for what they say. I believe so, Bob. Yeah, I think Ogre Battle was an N64 game. Playa MB, is this game as good as Ogre Battle? I've never actually played Ogre Battle. This is my first, Tactics Ogre / Ogre Battle series game. So I don't have enough experience with the series to be able to compare it. However, I will tell you that this game compares quite favorably to Final Fantasy Tactics, if you have experience with that. Yeah, Kasumi, and then the teachers yell at the kid who fought back instead of doing anything about the bully. I know, I totally get that. Well, Playa MB, if this is any indication to you of how much I've enjoyed this game, it has 3 story paths, and I've just now finished up the 3rd story path and am working on the post-game content, which I am, I think, halfway through. So I'm enjoying it at least as much as I enjoyed Final Fantasy Tactics, which is to say, quite a bit. Okay, so I'm looking for a basilisk at 1625. Oh, it's got to be one of those over there. Basilisk at an elevation of 21. Okay, so it's not either of these guys. At 1625. Vandal Hearts? Well, Vandal Hearts 1 might have been quick, Bob, but Vandal Hearts 2, I think that took me several months to get through Vandal Hearts 2. I mean, it is basically a chicken, but they call it a basilisk. Well, there are currently no basilisks at an elevation of 21. Let me see. Okay, so it should be here at this spot, according to the loot table. Meaning it's not here, so we have to leave and come back. Oh, somehow we've transitioned from, hey, look, a basilisk, into our favorite recipes for chicken. Why am I not surprised? Oh, there he is. That's got to be him. Yep, there he is. In exactly the spot where he's supposed to be. So... Alright, we can let it rip for now. And they'll probably be the first enemies to reach me anyway, because they can fly. Yeah, and the funny thing about Ghost of Tsushima, Yami, is that it was actually made by a Western dev team, wasn't it? Like, it's a game about Japan, but it's not actually a Japanese game, I don't think. Right? Alright, Chopin, have a good one! Yeah, Yami, those guys really did their research. Because for the longest time, I didn't know that that game wasn't actually made by a Japanese team. I thought it was. I thought that I don't know who I thought made it. I thought it was Capcom or Shirogumi or some first-party owned studio at Sony or something. Oh, the lead dev was a fan of Kurosawa's films. Okay. That would explain it. Yeah, it's funny how much of an obsession each half of the world has with the other's culture, isn't it, Argon? Really, Yami? It's that team? The infamous team? Well, they're really branching out then, aren't they? Talk about expanding your horizon. Sucker Punch. Really? Okay. That's kind of incredible. Well, Haretsu, if you ignore ethnocentrism, yes. Alright, he dropped an item. Okay, Ozma can't reach it as things stand, however... Oh god, Haretsu, you had to do it. You just had to. Okay, that is... is not quite the outcome I was hoping for. Oh look, but I can petrify him! How ironic is that, petrifying a basilisk? Okay, Lin Xiao, have a good one! Take care! Maybe so, Rockethead. Maybe so. Wow. Jeez, Denim. He's already dead, dude. Alright, we want to give Ravnus a turn. Joshua can go back to caster. Actually, no, I think I had her on melee. Damn it, I didn't mean to... Magnus! Hello, Magnus. Welcome. Thank you so much for the raid. Good to see you. How are you holding up? Ah! Once again, Manual. I need to do. Joshua goes on melee. There we go. Now... so far, mostly good, Magnus. There are a couple of items that I wanted that refused to drop. But other than that, we've been making some story progress, which is good, especially by my standards. Alright, now did he drop the... Yes, he did! Perfect. In that case, we can set everybody back to AI. We fought 2 of them, Bob, but apparently the rest have all been banished to an evil dimension. Oh, we got a rude bow. We got a cursed bow. I definitely needed that. Oh, that just made me realize, I bet I know what that other cursed weapon was that I got before that didn't seem to be added to my inventory. I bet it was a ranged weapon, and I bet it was a blowgun. Yup. There it is. It was a blowgun. And now we've got the bow, which is actually really good because I needed that one. And I guess I already had the Fusel. What about you, Magnus? Are you hanging in? You doing okay? Staying healthy, I hope? Fair enough, Yami. I hope it gets a little bit better for you. Yeah, they sure do, Argon, don't they? Oh, this is Earth. That's interesting. I don't think there are any... Oh, God. And just after Magnus, in comes Clemps with the rats. Hello, Clemps. Welcome. Hello, rats. Welcome to all of you. See, what's happening here is everybody from the earlier EU time block, those who started streaming in the morning or the early afternoon over here, are just wrapping up their streams and looking for somebody to raid, is what's going on. And since I started at 6 p.m., and am still going currently, all the people who were streaming this morning are now ending up here. Isn't that right, Clemps? How are you doing? It's good to see you, man. How are you, you holding up? Do you have a good stream? Wow, Kasumi, that is some combination of emotes. Asherite, I could check that. Wait, 9:47 p.m. That doesn't seem right. I think, for some reason, the clock on my Vita TV is an hour early. Because I think it's actually 10... Hang on, let me check my computer clock. Okay, Yami, have a good one. Yeah, I think it should be 10:48 p.m. I think the clock on my Vita is an hour slow for some reason. Oh, that's a good one, Kasumi. Oh, yeah, Clemps, I saw you were playing FF14. And I know that they just dropped, what was it, patch 5.3? I used to play Final Fantasy XI way back in the day, Clemps. So I know full well how all of the anticipation can build up when you're waiting for a patch, especially a big one that adds new story content. Did it end up being good, Clemps? Was the story stuff good that they added? .3, okay. Because I think they added a bunch of content to Shadowbringers, didn't they? In that patch? Yeah, Bob, it's a monthly fee. Arkamer, it's a doozy, this patch. Okay. Everything was top-notch, the best story. That's pretty high praise, Clemps. Well, good. I'm glad it ended up being worthwhile content. It seems like every patch they release gets progressively better and better. So it's good to know that Yoshi P and the team over at Square HQ are listening. New main quest, new alliance raids, solo instance where you fight Sapphire Weapon. Wow. Okay. Yeah, Ghost Mutton, they made the right decision by putting Yoshida in charge. Hang in there, Yami. Take care of yourself. Yeah, Ghost Mutton, the reason I finally got out of FF11 was I just didn't have the time anymore. And this was before they started retroactively incorporating some of Yoshi's changes in FF14 to FF11. If they'd made those changes while I was still playing, I might have stayed longer. But I was playing back when it was OG FF11, where it took forever and you needed a full party, if not an alliance, to do a goddamn thing in that game. And that just got to be too much of a commitment after a while, and you know, I was old enough that I had a real life and a job, and not really a lot of time to be screwing around in an MMO that was designed to be very grindy and very time-wasting. What, Ghost Mutton, for the tail? For the support job quest? Not necessarily, Hunter, no. Oh, Ghoul Roos, I Thank you for reminding me. I apologize. I probably should introduce myself for any of the rats who are not familiar with me. My name is Franz, and I play video games on the internet. And, Ghoul, Clemps and I have known about each other for a long time, but only recently, through a somewhat bizarre series of coincidences, have we actually started getting to know each other. Yeah, that's going back, Ghost Mutton. FF14's the first MMO you really enjoy, Sagari? Well, I mean, Final Fantasy XIV and even FF11, when it was OG FF11, are quite different from WoW. I feel like WoW is an equally solo-oriented and group-oriented MMO, whereas FF11, for the longest time, for pretty much the entirety of its active lifespan, was exclusively group-oriented. And FF14, in the beginning, before they brought Yoshi P on board, was also almost exclusively group-oriented. And it wasn't until Yoshida got involved that really started to change in FF14, which obviously, in hindsight, was a good change. But even at the time, I couldn't help thinking that it would really have helped, you know, to... Oh, is that so, Crooked Spiral? Yeah, it seems we both have the best friends to thank for quite a few of the people who now hang out at our streams. I don't know, Rockethead. I haven't kept up on FF11 for the longest time. Still monotone? Alright, well, we got the equipment we needed. So now, I think we can leave. Oh, back when we did the collab, Bob, yeah. A lot of the people who found me through the Best Friends found me through the Demon Souls collab I did with them. And some found me through some of the goofy stuff that I've done with Pat and Eli, like the Pillars of Eternity stream. I think we're supposed to go back to Heim. Well, Ghoul Roos, I'll tell you a trick that will really help you with that. You can watch all the cutscenes from FF14 online. And that way, you don't have to actually play an MMO. You can just watch all the story. Granted, there's a lot of dialogue that takes place outside of cutscenes in those kinds of games, both in FF14 and also in FF11. That's just how those sorts of games are. But there are so many people creating content about that game that you can pretty much just look up videos of the dialogue that happens in between the actual cutscenes. Hey, JFKZ! Alright. Lord Pavel? Oh, hey, it's this girl. Ah, Claire, I'm happy to see you have far fewer patients. Yeah, but I bet it's because they're all dead. Her Majesty's doing, and yours. The herbs and poultices we need arrive daily. Our physician is very pleased. You've traded with the continent to thank for that. Galleons throng the seas as they once did. I've heard much talk of the new villages being built outside the city. Yes, and people are returning to their old villages as supplies come in. It's a slow but steady process. Some things move forward, while others... How is he doing? He seems pleased with the clement weather we're having. Still, he does not see anyone but myself and the physician. I'll give my greetings from outside, then. Denim, sir. Yes? I have not told anyone this, but that night saved my life. What? It was in rhyme. He rescued me from a night of Lotus, only to be taken by the backroom. And after he'd shown me such kindness... I see. Because my father was a physician, I came to help the sick and wounded here. The day after Heim was liberated, they brought the prisoners up from the dungeons, and Lancelot was among them. I still haven't thanked him. I was in rhyme then. If only I'd known, maybe I could have done something. Oh, that's going way back, Chick Norris. Oh, okay, we've got a flashback. Are you all right? Yes, I think so. I've dealt with most of the knights in this borough, but there are others afield. Can you walk unaided? Yes, I think so. That's a girl. Look sharp, stay alive. Sir Knight, I didn't catch your name. Oh, there he goes. Yeah, I had a lot of fun making it, Chick Norris. And Marcus did too, from the sounds of it. I still haven't thanked him. Wait, what? Oh, this is Lancelot fighting Mardim. Site of the first battle between the Galgastani and Wallister. Wait a minute. Wait a damn minute here. Is this a flashback? Or did Denim actually canonically use the World Tarot to go back in time? Legend of Mana. Yeah, you've been around from the very beginning, Ghost Mutton. Legend of Mana was one of the first LPs I ever did. Back when I had no clue what the hell I was doing. Alright, I was not expecting this. And I'm not sure who else I should be bringing into this fight. I guess maybe Gildis and Mirrodin? Yeah, it sure has, Ghost Mutton. Yeah, it looks like Denim just decided to go back in time. Because it's totally canon that he has that power now. Because he loves to collect tarot cards. I never said I did, Mel. Let's finish what remains of the Almoricans. The Backroom have the situation here well in hand. You'll have to get through me first. Face me if you dare, Mardim. Who are you, boy, and how is it you know my name? No matter, you'll sing once we have you caged. Forward, show them what it means to stand in the way of Lotus. Yeah, okay, this is definitely time travel. Because otherwise the dialogue wouldn't have played out the way it just did. This is crazy. That Denim is literally using his New Game Plus powers? Oh, and he acknowledges Ozma's presence. Ozma, I thought you were in Heim with the High Commander. I overestimated you, Martim. I believed you above such senseless slaughter. You're a disgrace to the Knights Lothlorien. They had to be taught a lesson. A kneeling man cannot raise an army. You are the disease that eats at Lotus. And you are the chirurg... I've never seen that word before. And that's not something I say too often. You are the chirurgeon to cut away the putrid flesh? Is this supposed to say surgeon? When your blood waters the earth, remember it was you who brought this on yourself, traitorous she-wolf. Wow, what a nice guy. Yeah, I suspect it's probably just a really antiquated way of saying surgeon. Really, Ghoul? Do you actually... Is that how it's pronounced in Russia? Like, that's just the modern, normal word? All this, and still he gives no sign of fleeing. These Lothlorien commanders are as tough as they say. Fine warriors for such foul people. You'll hear no argument from me. Allow me to protest, then. Foul? Surely not. You invade Rhyme and then join in Barbas's rampage for good measure? You cannot lay the blame for this at his feet. There's blood enough to go around. I think foul more than fitting. Manners, Kachua. You're like to hurt his feet. Wow! So it looks like, because it's now canon that everybody we saved on the neutral, chaos, and law routes is now alive. They all have dialogue in Coda. Oh, okay, Skewer, I see. Gotcha, Octos, okay. Chirurgeon, huh. I learned something new today. Thank you all for enlightening me. So that, the antiquated English word for surgeon is still in modern usage in Russia. That's fascinating. All right, good luck, Monotone. Take care. He's Barbas's creature. What feelings could he have? You're too clever by half. I think I'll cut you down to size. He says as Vice shoots one of his soldiers for 900 damage. Oh, this is so stupid, but I love every second of it. Coda is the best content in the game, bar none. I can't believe they make you wait this long for this. Gurus, this game is made by the same team that... well, the same 3 or 4 lead developers that made Final Fantasy Tactics. Yasunori Matsuno directed this. And this game actually came before Final Fantasy Tactics. Tactics was based on this. Back for more, eh, Martim? What are you doing here, Zenobian? Finishing what I started. Bold words, Hedge Knight. Let's see if your steel can match them. Oh, right, and I forgot to set him to melee. And I would have liked to bring Warren into this fight as well, but... well, maybe I still could. As long as I set him to a job that's not going to get one-shotted. Oh, Mirrodin has nothing to say. That's interesting. A Loslarian knight wounded by a boy with the stench of the farm still on him. But it's the wounded pride that stings. Only one remedy for that. Crush him. You underestimate us. A grave error. There's flint in your voice, I give you that. But you don't really think you can win, do you? I'm going to enjoy disabusing you of your delusions. Boy, Martim, not as much as I'm going to enjoy disabusing you of your life. Oh, and he still has the same trash. This is originally a PSP... Well, it's originally an SNES game, Ghoul, but it was remastered for the PS1 and completely remade for the PSP. And the version I'm playing right now is the PSP remake, but I'm playing it on a jailbroken Vita TV. So, it's come a long way. Well, Arganvane, you have to remember, this version of the game came out in something like 2005 or 2009, which was years. It was more than 10 years, I think, after Final Fantasy Tactics. So this game had 10 years to learn from Final Fantasy Tactics, or this version of it did. And Argon, you're still right that Tactics is derivative of this, because Square apparently hired Matsuno. There go these freaking enemies stealing my items again. Fine, I don't care. Square specifically hired Matsuno and contracted him to basically make a version of this game for them under their own IP. Ah, yeah, Ghoul, you can just download this from PSN on your Vita. It's one of the PSP games that are available via PSN on the Vita, so you can just download it that way. How can these whelps be a match for Loslarian? Later, coward.
Greeting,
Lancelot!
undead warrior.
Oh, that's Denham's plan. He went back in time to save Lancelot before Lancelot could end up getting captured. Plus on Black, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Kasumi, I think part of the reason why is because Tactics Advance 2 is a direct sequel to 1, and if you don't play 1, you miss out on some of the story of 2. Mr. Tsar, now there's a name I haven't seen for quite a while. How are you doing? Welcome back. I hope you've been safe and healthy. Alright, so who else do I potentially want to bring here? I want to bring Warren, because I'm sure he's got some stuff to say. I want to bring... Guess I want to bring Hoberim, because he'll probably also have something to say. And Warren for the moment. We have no Astromancer class marks. Well, that's just great. That's just fantastic. Wait a minute, who the hell has the Azure necklace? Oh, Voltaire has it. Maybe it will help Warren survive a little longer. Hjalti, the thing about masala chai is you're supposed to make it in a very different way than you do normal tea. I'm glad I was able to help, but let me give you one further piece of insight. Masala chai, you're supposed to simmer it in a saucepan, and you put the tea leaves and the tea blend with all the spices and whatnot directly in it. And then you filter them after you've simmered them. Hjalti, let me give you a resource. Here you go. And, Hjalti, some people prefer cream, but traditionally masala chai is mixed with milk, not cream. So, if you follow these instructions, Hjalti, I'm sorry, they're in English. But, what you basically do is, instead of using a teapot, you use a saucepan, and you scoop the tea, the loose tea mixture directly into the saucepan, and you simmer it with all the ingredients for about 10 minutes. You don't simmer it too hot. And then you strain it afterward. So that should help you get the best possible cup of masala chai. But I'm glad you got a good result with what you had, Hjalti. But try the instructions I've given you, because I think those will get you an even better result. And then you can add whatever amount of sugar or milk you prefer. Take the town. No more! Is this what passes for honor in Lotus? You bear the arms of Zenobia, so this is the Holy Knight Lancelot. How I have longed for this moment. Show me the power that crushed Highland. Only too gladly. Let our steel sing. Okay, so we're not too late. Reinforcements from Almorica? Denim, what are you doing here? Oh. Too much of a coward, huh? He sends off one group of knights and he's got another one just waiting around the corner. Deal with this rabble. The Holy Knight is mine. You'll find me no easy quarry. Okay, so now we have to kill Barbas. We're coming, Lancelot! No, Denim, I can handle Barbas. It's these other Dark Knights who need meet their mortality. See what you can do about them. Leave them to me. Be careful. Good advice for us both. So, it looks like we're just here to change history. Are you all right, Lancelot? A few scratches, but nothing grave. Your friends have rallied to you. Together there's naught we can't do. Okay, and he's... of course, he's wielding Lombardia. So I guess this is meant to be our victory lap. Level 4 parry and overpower. Lancelot is no joke. And he's got Guardian Force. And Phalanx. Which I hope he has the sense to use. And he has Heal 4. Okay, Hjalti, as long as you're okay with English. Because I could find a German one for you. I just instinctively searched for them in English because that's the language I'm most accustomed to using. Yeah, Tsar, that's Japan for you. They don't care. And actually, I've already got Barbas's weapons, so I don't even know. I don't even need to worry about taking it from him here. I am going to... I don't know what I'm going to do. I'm going to have Warren wait over in the corner so he doesn't get squished. Ozma? I thought you leagues from here. Lancelot was a fool to entrust command to you. A simple beast consumed with insatiable bloodlust. There is no leash can chain a dog gone rabid. What are you on about? Stay out of my way, woman. No, Barbas, your madness must end here. You have more fire than I would have credited you, Ozma. When the Holy Knight falls, I'll carve you next. Okay. You didn't think we'd forgotten you, did you? You're a sight for sore eyes, Canopus. Always am, but that's alright, I'm used to it. What's the single combat foolishness, eh? You must choose between life and honor, choose life. This one's feathers are yet in blood. What does he know of honor? Never mind my feathers. Check this shit out. Dead. Yeah, Kasumi, it is interesting, because this is the only situation I can think of off the top of my head where a protagonist in a JRPG actually uses some kind of fourth wall breaking god power to do something useful and logical that a real person would use it for. Okay, Mental, have a good one. Take care. Captain, I stand ready to assist you. I welcome your aid, Gildas. There was another Lord Commander. What became of him? Slain, sir. Denim and I saw to that. Let us do the same here. We didn't actually kill him. He got away. So the fool's gotten himself killed, has he? Aye, flee now or share his fate. Never played it, warrior. Yeah, the music here is all heroic. Are you unharmed, Captain? Pray withdraw. Leave this rabble to us. I still have some fight in me, Mirden. Yes, but a Dark Knight and a Lord Commander at that. I do not doubt your arm, but is the risk warranted? If I sense the danger has grown too great, I will sheathe my sword. Thank you, sir. We can ill afford to lose you. I just hope Lancelot has the sense to heal himself if he actually starts getting low on HP. Because it's going to take us a hot minute to get to him. Actually, I bet Warren could... Yes! Eh, 2 out of 3's all right. We'll take those. I'm somewhat surprised Hoberim has no dialogue. Oh, okay, warrior. I think that's a little bit different than what's going on here. Because in that game, it sounds like the entire story revolves around it. Here, it's just some post-game content that does it. Like, you don't use this in the main game because you don't have it. Time travel isn't really a central thing in this game. It's just, oh, hey, yeah, when you beat the game, Denim canonically gains the ability to just travel in time. Why not use it to save everybody who died? I mean, you've got it. You might as well, right? But now you've got me trying to come up with games where you do actually travel in time like that. Holy... All right. That is potentially a problem. I think this might warrant, this might warrant manual control from the start. Because I don't think Lancelot's gonna hold out for a hell of a lot longer. Okay, so... if we give Denim another turn... And we have Denim bust out a scroll of heal 3 on Lancelot. Hopefully that will be enough. Keep him alive for the moment. Interlopers, you'll pay for this intrusion with your lives. I'll deal with you later, Holy Knight. Oh, okay, because I'm now helping Lancelot, it looks as though Barbas is now big mad. Hey, Waltz Queen, good to see you. Welcome. I am doing all right, thanks. How about yourself? Oh no, Waltz Queen, I'm sorry to hear that. Geez, everybody seems to be having health issues that are or aren't related to coronavirus. I hope it only ends up being a temporary thing, Waltz Queen. Oh, some of these guys have guns. Alright. Oh, that's what did it, Waltz Queen? I see. Are you unharmed? A few scratches, Kachua, but the corpse collectors will have to wait another day. You came to our aid once. I'm glad we were able to repay the debt. You owed me no debt, but we can quibble over that later. Our enemy waits. Oh, now that he's had some dialogue... Did he go back to being petrified? No, he didn't. Okay, the dialogue cured his petrification. That's good. Alright, Barbas, you piece of trash. Actually, I wonder... Oh, Denim can't use the Ogre Blade. Alright, fine then. Suck it, Barbas. Get one-shotted, idiot. Huh, a tougher nut to crack than I thought. I've marked your face well, boy. We shall meet again. There he goes. Freaking coward. Lancelot, are you alright? I am as I appear and no more. Thank you, Denim. I would not have survived without your help. Perhaps I've overestimated my skill. We should leave as swiftly as we can. They'll be back, driving the Backram army before them. You have the right of it. I thought it took long years to make a true leader of men, but by the look of your eyes, I see that I was wrong. Thank you, sir. We should hurry. Oh, Denim doesn't want to tell him that we came back in time to save him. Yeah, welcome to Tactics, Ogre Waltz Queen. Wait, so we went all the way back to save Lancelot, but Denim didn't try to save his father? Lord Pavel? Ah, clear. I'm happy to see you have far fewer patients. Her Majesty's doing, and yours. The herbs and poultices we need arrive daily. Our physician is very pleased. Okay. I see where this is going. You've traded with the continent to thank for that. Galleons throng the seas as they once did. I've heard much talk of the new villages being built outside the city. I love how Denim is now going through the motions. Like he's deliberately going out of his way to have the exact same conversation he did with her before. And he even went out of his way to return to the present, to the moment before he had this conversation with her. It's a slow but steady process. Some things are slow, yes, while others... How is he doing? As right as rain. The wounds he received in the Hanging Gardens have healed splendidly. Oh! Oh, I see what happened. So we didn't stick around, we saved Lancelot, and we just bailed. And came straight back to the present. And then that caused Lancelot to have a different timeline of his own, where instead of being captured and tortured, he ended up fighting alongside us the whole way. He was a bit shaken about losing, worried he's past his prime, but I've never met a man who wasn't. And he couldn't bear to lay in bed all day. Then where is Sir Lancelot now? Oh dear, I'm sorry, here I've been rattling on. He's out front at practice with his sword, I should imagine. Out front, I see. Thank you. Denim, sir. Yes? I've not told anyone this, but that night saved my life. Ah, true indeed. Have you thanked him properly? I have! Oh, okay. Alright. That is well, then. I see. Look at this! Look at the reflections! In the puddles of water, look how much effort they put. That's not part of the physics engine. Those were drawn by hand. Good morning, Denim. Also, look at Lancelot's attack animations that never get used in combat. Good morning to you, Sir Lancelot. Debler, thank you for the resub. Welcome back. Debler, I'm sorry. I'm working on a very big, super top secret project right now that I can't talk about because NDA. And I'm going to be working on it till October. Did you not see the announcement I made on Twitter and on the Discord, Debler? I would have liked to stream, but pretty much all of my time is being taken up by the project I'm working on. And it's a pretty big and pretty important project, and I think you're going to really like it when it's ready and when I can unveil it. But I'm going to be busy with this project until probably the beginning of October. And I'm going to try to stream as often as I can in the meantime, but it'll probably only be once a week or so that I'll be able to stream. Huh. No, Waltz Queen, it's not Bloodborne 2, don't worry. I genuinely don't believe we're ever going to see a Bloodborne 2, and I think it would be for the best if we don't. Gotcha, Debler. As you can see, I'm fit as a fiddle, ready to fight at the first cry of the horn. I'm glad your wounds were not more serious. As I'm glad there's not like to be much fighting for a while. Wah, 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 wah. Pachua's coronation is soon. I'm told you'll be returning to Zenobia before then. Aye, Brynhild must be returned home as swiftly as possible. though I regret I will not be able to see Kachua receive her crown. I will return to this island in later days. I will see you both then, I trust. I look forward to the day. What will you do, Denim? Rumor has it you turned down an official command. Yes, I felt it best if I not linger here in Heim. Though it was for Valeria, there is no denying the blood I've shed. While some vaunt me as a hero, there are many others who would resent having me for a protector. Being here would only bring that resentment to my sister's doorstep, and that I cannot risk. Which is a smart move on his part. Insane Bob, it is not Bloodborne 2. Honestly, even if I had the opportunity to work on Bloodborne 2, I don't think I would. Because one's enough. Well, that's a separate matter, Ghoul, but I don't see that happening anytime soon. Not until we get proper PS4 emulation. I don't think there's any way Sony would go out of their way to let it happen. Many years ago, a man of great courage came to Zenobia's aid. He defeated her enemies, vanquished evil, and saved us all. When the warring was done and a new kingdom firmly rooted, the man and his small entourage departed the castle. That eve, he said much the same as you. Yes? My war is over, he said. Let those who remain rebuild what has been lost. Yes, he laid the foundation. I would have left with him then, but Warren stopped me. Oh, he's talking about Ogre Battle 1, Rockethead? Oh, gotcha, Ghoul. Okay, fair enough. I do like a good meme. Gid, I don't think those people understand what they're asking for, or what it would look like, and I would wager you any amount of money that if they actually got their wish, they would complain about the end product. Thinking back on it now, I believe I remained in Zenobia so that I could come here to Valeria and meet you. Rockethead, do you have some idea of who Lancelot's talking about? What happened to the man who left? Where is he now? A good question. I heard he made for the Sea of Lie. Other than that... You ought to come to Zenobia, Denim, once things have settled, of course. Okay, Rockethead, gotcha. Zenobia? It need not be Zenobia, but you are yet young. Your journey to manhood lies before you. Leave the islands at least once and come to the continent. There's much you should see with your own eyes, and much to do. All you touch, all you feel, all you learn will serve you, no, all of Valeria well. The continent? I hadn't considered it, but there is merit in what you say. Well, I will then. Even if only to learn how I might better serve Valeria, I will go. Whoa! Why are you giving me this? What do you mean you have no more need of this? This is your last heirloom from your wife. I have no more need of this. I would like you to have it. Your music box? I cannot accept something so precious. When I have received a far more precious gift from you? My meeting with you opened my eyes, Denim. I see now the value of setting down the burdens of the past, not forgetting them, to build a new future. My memories of my wife I keep inside myself. That has always been enough. Still, I cannot accept. Then let me propose something else. I will entrust the music box to your care for now. Bring it to Zenobia when you come, and we will bury it in my wife's grave together. I accept. I will be waiting for you, Denim. God, I don't know how you guys can eat multiple slices of pie. I end up tapping out after one because it's too sweet. And finally we get Lancelot after the whole game and most of the post-game. Yay! All right. I don't think so, Kasumi. Apparently there's more. I'll have to check the Warren report because I suspect that will have our clue on what to do next. Yeah, Clark Kent, he does, but most of the skills he has, I don't really need. Yeah, a monument to peace. Here we go. The motives behind many of Lothlorien's activities have long been a mystery. The attack on Goliath, a town on the island of Galdacay, chief among them. According to a statement made to the Backroom by Dark Knight Commander Balzaphon V. Rams, they planned the attack after learning a group of rebels conducting raids on Heim was hiding there. However, this information was later revealed to be false, and Lotus paid reparation to Goliath for the damage done during the attack. Now their true intentions have been revealed. Lothlorien conducted the raid without Backroom help, and not one but several commanders were present. The Dark Knight Balzaphon was among them, and some witnesses say they saw High Champion Tartaros as well. Even if armed militia were taking refuge there, it's questionable that so many Lothlorien elite would take part. Despite the many victims of the tragedy at Goliath, there was no record of rebels being captured. Though attempts were made to obtain such records after the war, the documents listing the names of suspected rebels were never uncovered. This can mean but one thing: the Dark Knights knew from the start that no rebels were harbored there. So why would they commit so brutal an act? Lothlorien attacked Goliath after learning of the existence of a daughter born to King Dorgalua, most likely through Regent Branton Morn. It is also thought they had no intention of forming a long-term alliance with Branton in the Backroom. They acted under the pretense of eliminating rebel forces to conceal their true intentions. Yet after all their efforts, they were not able to locate the princess in the attack. Instead, they instilled a hatred of Lotus in the Wallister and created the hero of Goliath, Denham Pavel. 2 years have passed since the raid on Goliath. With the war at an end and Lothlorien now back in Lotus, peace has returned to Valeria. Goliath has recovered swiftly, and few traces of the war remain. It should not be long before Goliath regains his status as Oberon's Pearl. In the coming days, the unveiling of a monument will take place in the central plaza in Goliath. The monument was constructed at the behest of Princess Versalia to honor the memory of those who died in the attack and remember how those precious lives brought the people of Valeria together. Valerian Isles are now host to many visitors. We can but hope that those who see this new symbol of Goliath will take home with them a desire for peace. Okay. Claire and Lancelot. Claire confided that the Holy Knight Lancelot had saved her life in the battle at Rhyme and regretted being unable to thank him at the time. Denham also lamented being powerless to prevent what had taken place there, and went back to change it. Having recuperated from his wounds, the Holy Knight Lancelot encouraged Denham to see more of the world and invited... Okay. Alright. I have a feeling this is going to be where we finally get some answers. A Zenobian born in the city of Valna in the Carlum... Wait, no. Born in the city of Valna in Carlum, who formerly captained the Holy Knights of the Kingdom of New Zenobia. Came to Valeria to recover the sword Brynhild at the behest of King Tristan of Zenobia. He was garrisoned in Rhyme when the Backroom invaded. Though he fought well, he was overcome by superior numbers, only escaping Rhyme through the aid of Denham. He then took up with the Order of No Quarter to help them end the war in Valeria. Though wounded in a skirmish with the Dark Knights at the Hanging Gardens, he was able to recover Brynhild. Okay, so that's what ended up happening as a result of the change we made to the timeline. Came to Valeria to recover Brynhild. While attempting to seal the Chaos Gate beneath the Hanging Gardens, he was imprisoned within it. He was rescued when Denham opened the Chaos Gate in the Palace of the Dead. Oh, alright. King Roderick. Agastani, who once ruled the kingdom of Brigantis. Before the reign of King Dorgalua, he fought at Dorgalua's side to unify Valeria, but they ended up mortal enemies. Roderick defeated his foes with powerful magic that bent the very laws of nature, but so horrible was the destruction he wrought that his own people fled from him in terror. He was eventually brought to justice by King Dorgalua and died in captivity. His soul was sealed within the Chaos Gate at the Palace of the Dead, transforming him into a demonic revenant. Emerged from the gate once more when it was opened by Denham, but was sent back to the Abyss. Was orphaned when the Backram invaded Rhyme. She came close to death at the hands of the Dark Knights herself, was rescued by Lancelot. Having overcome the grief of her loss, she's... Okay, the rest of that's the same. The White Mage Vipal? A Backram who served with the Tigers of Burnham. He was tasked with scouring the Sandronsa ruins for the wondrous powers said to lie hidden there. Until the fall of Heim, she belonged to a secret expedition squad reporting directly to Regent Morn. After the downfall of the Backram Valerian Kingdom, she and a few allies joined the Tigers of Burnham. Tigers are a faction of the Order of Philaha loyal to Branton, who sought to rebuild the kingdom by locating the Apocrypha and a set of wondrous powers. Vipal located two of the powers at the Sandronsa ruins, but was then slain by angelic forces like a huge chump. Yeah, Lotus is not liking us all that much now. Okay. I have a sneaking suspicion that we're supposed to go to Goliath. Let's save the game. Okay. Ah, of course. Goliath. Aha! Find anything, sister? Not a thing. Someone came while we were gone. The house is empty as a drum. These things happen in times of war. I know that, Vice. We did our share of taking when we had nothing. Those were hard times. I remember once during the rains there was nothing to eat. You brought back some mutton, Vice. But it was going foul. I told you it wasn't fit for pigs to eat, let alone humans. I still feel bad about that. But when you go out, you don't want to come home empty-handed. And the Backram were still in Goliath. The only food to be had were their table scraps. You shouldn't apologize, Vice. Here you were, risking your hand or worse to get food, and all I could do was complain. Ah, if I'd known you were a princess, I'd have charged you triple for that fetid mutton. Wait a minute, so... We went back in time again? We must have, because there's no way that Vice would know Kachua was a princess. So we've gone back in time and we've reverted. Everyone's gone back to their original character models. So that must mean... that going back in time in this universe actually causes us to get younger. Maybe? I don't... This is weirdly inconsistent. Because it appears to be our present selves occupying our past bodies. Because we all seem to know about Kachua being a princess. I wonder sometimes what would have happened if the Dark Knights hadn't attacked Goliath that day. What would have become of us? The Magnificent 12. Oh, okay. I see what we're doing. We're actually going back in time. What, to stop the attack on Goliath? Really? So I guess what must have happened then was that cutscene we just saw wasn't us having gone back in time. It was us in Goliath in the present reminiscing. Denim, Kachua, and Vice finally found time to gather at the church in Goliath once more. They reminisced over childhood memories and discussed how their lives had changed since the sacking of Goliath. Okay. This is really weird, because Vice had his old character portrait. Katja has her old model, but her princess character portrait. And Denim's model is his old one, even though this is supposed to be in the present. This is really weird. I can't tell if that cutscene was supposed to be taking place in the present or the past. It sounds like the present. And then we've just come back to the past to fight the shitty knights who suck ass. I'd rather have a buffalo. I don't think I'm going to finish that thought. All right. So supposedly, there's something special I'm going to need to do in the final battle here, and I'm just verifying what that is. And apparently it is we have to fight the final battle with only Denim, Kachua, and Vice. Alright, well... Well, I guess I'd probably better put together an alternate save file for this. That can go there, I guess. You know it, Ghoul. Okay, so... those guys we don't need. Who else should we bring? Who else is likely to have dialogue, I wonder? Probably only the people we've already got with us. In that case... this ought to do. Goliath Quayside, 3:45. Wait, he's just a child! Our orders are to show no mercy. But he knows nothing. If he's a partisan, it should be enough to take him captive. Please help! I've done nothing wrong! Oh, look, it's our friend the king. Lord Windself, your orders. The High Commander wants no witnesses. Sir! Well... we were too late. Some villagers still remain. Who are they? Looks like we finally flushed them out of hiding. Hark to me, these are the partisans who did the killing in Heim. Almorican remnants? No, that's not possible. I'm telling you, they're our enemy. Draw your sword, Volak. So Andorus doesn't know. They kept him out of the loop. It's only Balzaphon. Huh. Yeah, Ghoul, AVGN has done some pretty good crossovers over the years. Never thought I'd see Macaulay Culkin on that show. Oh yeah, Moirot, it's Andorus. But I can see how easy it would be to read it Artorias, especially being so familiar with the Souls games. Yeah, Haretsu, he kind of dropped off the face of the planet when he, you know, grew up. Alright, Denim needs to go to Melee AI. Canopus to ranged. You who would draw swords against the Dark Knights, you are yet a child. Throw down your weapon and you may yet live. How can you say that after all the people, all the children you've just slain? If this is guilt, it comes far too late. Too late? Am I too late? How could I let that child be slain? Does my oath to Loslorian stain me so deeply? Ozma, what are you doing here? I thought you made for the South Village. That's right, I was here too, leading my men together with Oz. I remember him throwing his dagger after a fleeing girl like a man playing at darts. How I trusted in him, in Tartarus and Balzaphon. What a fool I was. Volok, Andorus, enough of this slaughter. Return to Phidok. What are you saying, Ozma? We received no such orders. There are no partisans here. This slaughter is senseless. Tartarus deceives us. His own commanders. I will not play a pawn in his game. What game? What are you talking about? Sorcery. Volok, this is not Ozma. A striking resemblance for certain, but we are deceived. Fire! Wow, these guys are just all over the place. Well, Haretsu, he's apparently abusing his time powers to try to save his village. And possibly even help end the war early. It's also interesting here that Andorus is shown as actually having a little bit of a conscience, which he doesn't by the time we meet him in the present. Yeah, I want this. Guess I'll have to kill him for it later. Fleeing villager. Villager of Goliath fleeing before the sudden attack of the Dark Knights in the backroom. Except the backroom weren't here. Who knows? Scales. All right. Of course you would find a way to work in a Command and Conquer reference, Rockethead. Sister, what's wrong? You're trembling. Are you ill? We should leave. No, I suffer no affliction. Only when I think back on what happened this day, even though I know we are not as we were then, it frightens me. Courage, sister. We will not lose this fight. Think on why we are here. You're right. We're not here to witness a tragedy. Thank you, Denim. A word from you was all I needed. We're not here to witness a tragedy. We're here to prevent it. I love the subtle shade that's being thrown on Chrono Cross. I know, what a terrible, terrible sequel to an amazing, iconic game, huh? Well, that's what we're going to do, Hiretsu. We're going to kill them all. Damn, these are some tough villagers. Oh, what, in Command and Conquer, Rocket Head? Ah. Well, the thing is, Rockhead, you can always go back and solve the problems that you create until you don't end up with any new problems that are as serious as the ones that you solved. Well, Ghoul, you might as well stay away from Chrono Cross. Holy... That bastard just used double shot. Alright, this cannot stand. Andorus, this does not go well. We withdraw. Compared to Chrono Trigger, Ghoul, it basically shits on a bunch of the most beloved characters from Chrono Trigger. And the story. Like, it spits in the face of how good Chrono Trigger was. Hells, why had we not heard such forces were left on this island? Well, there they go. We saved at least one villager. This changes nothing. They'll simply return with a greater army. We need to go further back. Okay, so now Denim is just openly acknowledging that we're time traveling and that we need to go for... Okay, so we started off at 3:45. Half past 2, okay. So we went back a little less than 2 hours. So all the people that died in that battle are now alive again, because we went 2 hours back before that. Stunning, simply stunning. Your eyes enchant me so... Okay. This is the moment that Ozma was talking about. I would take you back to Lotus, and yet I already have slaves to spare. Wow! You don't want to be a slave, do you? In Lotus, we possess the means to preserve a corpse as fresh as the day its soul departed. I'll just take your head back with me. Would you stop, Oz? I swear sometimes you make me right ill. Don't interfere, sister. I'm just getting to the good part. Wow! Look, now you've made me waste a perfectly good trophy. The ichor must be injected while the heart still beats. Oz, there! Oh, now the villagers come out of their houses. Just so that they can get killed. Like a bunch of idiots. Save the villagers, go for the Dark Knight captains. That's no local garrison, but I've not heard of any Almorican remnants in this town. Unlike Barbas, I dislike needless conflict. Kill Oz and Ozma. I wonder if we actually have to save the villagers. I wonder if it matters. Well, so much for saving the villagers. Oh, and actually, Ozma has to fight herself here. Oz, I did not think I would ever meet you again. Huh? I've two sisters now? What sorcery is this? Lower your sword, Oz. There is no need for us to fight. I say this for your own benefit. Leave Goliath at once. Take the Abuna now, and you will lose your life 1 year hence. Oh, literally, she's trying to tell him what happens to him. Make a different choice, and you may yet live to a ripe old age. Such prophecies sound far less dire when it's you saying them, sister. Me die in a year? Don't listen to her, Oz. She is not me. Be gone from my sight, foul thing. Be gone. I cannot say it will be easy cutting a woman or fiend or whatever you are with the aspect of my own sister. But the thought of seeing that beautiful face twist with pain, now that stirs the blood. I wonder, will you cry with her voice? Oh, this could be more enjoyable than I imagined, and I imagine much. Wow. Well, we tried. Let it not be said that we didn't try. No, Mel, he gets horny off of killing. Oh, this bastard! They always take my items every damn time. Waltz Queen, he thinks that the Ozma that's with us is just a monster disguised as Ozma, when in actual fact, it's just her from the future. Most of them are, Rocket Head. Oh, Mel, I'm sorry. I meant that was directed at Waltz Queen. Well, I don't know how many of the villagers we're actually going to end up saving by the time this is all said and done. You can, Waltz Queen, but there's no point. Whether or not they survive seems to have no impact on the story. Oh, well. There he goes. Oz, back to the van. We must reform our lines. I mean, you can heal them, Waltz Queen, but forced to retreat by children? Bah, shed a tear for Oz, ladies. He's fallen on hard times. I don't think any lady in her right mind would shed a tear for Oz. We need to go further back. We can't change history from here. Shut up, Haretsu. I tell you what, that artwork of Kachua and what appears to be Kachua and Denim is pretty cool. Quarter past 1. Why are we only going back like an hour at a time? Who are you lot? Spoiling for a fight, are we? This man smells of swill, if you can call it a man. So deep in his cups, he can't even see the black of our steel. I'll take all of you on, send you running with a shiv in your arse. Wow. Vice? Father! No, Vice, they'll kill you! Oh, okay, these are the... Run to the church, run, go! Father! Wow. Here come the villagers! Ready to get killed! Who are they? Our report said nothing of Almoricans garrisoned here. Sellswords, most like, paid for protection. I welcome it. These civilians cut far too easily. I thought you'd say something of the sort, Barbas. We just have to kill these two idiots now. Well, we can't anyway, Haretsu, unless we go back further. Yeah, Ghoul, better go out onto the streets where all the sounds of danger are coming from. What are you doing here, Ozma? The operation's only just begun. I'm surprised to see so much pillaging already. By your orders, no doubt, Martim. I'm sure Barbas is otherwise occupied fashioning a mountain from the slain. Simple bloodshed and rapine was ever the ultimate goal for both of you. Rapine is another word I've never seen before. Is that just an antiquated, synonym for rape, I wonder? We're here to find partisans, I know that much at least. What I don't know, because you've not answered me, is why you're here, Ozma. I came to kill two insufferably idiotic men before they could damage the reputation of Lotus even further. I love how he has no response to that. Oh, it looks like... I don't know why I'm surprised, but some of you in chat probably went and looked it up on Wiktionary. Forcible seizure of another's property, plunder... Okay, so it's more theft then. Well, Kasumi, ravishment is part of that definition, so I guess it's pretty dark regardless. Blast! I'll not let these hedge knights drive me from the field. No, Barbas, our operation's only just begun. Think on it. There may be other forces lying in ambush. We must first report to Balzaphon and the High Commander. Oh, routed already, huh? I've marked your face well. Yeah, you said that last time, too. Further back, I remember the place. Denim, could we just have not gone to 8 a.m.? And maybe left time for breakfast? Before all this went down? Okay. So I think now we're going to want to do a backup save, just in case. Whoops. I need her. I'm pretty sure this is the battle where, pretty sure this is the battle where we have to bring only the 3 of them. Well, Haretsu, because we still failed to save everybody. The point is, we needed to come far enough back to be here before they attacked the village, to kill them before they had a chance. Snow? Odd to see snowfall in these parts. I'd heard the weather here was clement. With the chill setting in, there will be few on the streets. An excellent opportunity to ferret out these partisans. Why ferret when we can smoke them out? Set fire to the place. What did you say? I said set fire to the town. We'll be here till morning if we have to search every house. The back room will be arriving at midday. Best to burn the place to the ground if we're going to be finished by then. But that's... You begin to irritate me, Lord Windself. Take your men ahead to the rendezvous point. Now go. So even some of the other knights had reservations. Andorus and, what's his name? Forehead Man, in particular. Let's move, old man. I'll be behind, making sure you keep the pace. Yes, sir. Volok. Who are they? They're coming into town. Denim, quickly. Find Vice's father. Right. I have to tell father. Come to the church as soon as you're able. You watch yourself, sister. Huh? Who was that? This is where it all started. I was here, and all I could do was watch, powerless as they tore my life apart. But I'm not so powerless this time! Ghoul, it appears that he has the ability to go as far back as he wants. All right. Oh, she has a rose whip. Which it looks like everybody's here. Barbas and Mardum I can kill with impunity because I already have their weapons. But I think there are at least 3, possibly 4 of these guys. Okay, yeah. Balzaphon. And Lancelot. Bob, there are two Lancelots. There's Lancelot Hamilton, who's the one that's on our team, and then there's Lancelot Tartarus, who's the guy behind all of this. Alright, this is going to be a hell of a battle, but... we're going to need Boon of Swiftness on everybody. Looking at it now, it's obvious how unusual this whole thing was. I mean, 7 officers of the Dark Knights sent to attack a tiny port village? That's an awful lot of muscle to put towards something like this. Tartarus understood. He knew that Goliath was key to the Dark Knight's plans. And now we're here right in the middle of it. We have to win. Damn right. Yeah, right, Waltz Queen. That would be my luck, that's what all this leads to. Haretsu, because if you bring anyone besides Vice, Kachua, and Denim, Lancelot will get away. In order to be able to actually kill Lancelot and end this once and for all and get his weapon, you have to do this battle with only these 3. The Knights Lothlorien attacked our town to find my father. No, to find me. The Wheel of Fortune began to turn for us here. And now we can change fate. We can save so many from death. Oh. Well, one's better than none. I'll have to take it. And we're going to need to get our buffs going as quickly as we can. We're going to want Blink Walk. And we're gonna, I think, we're gonna position everyone on the rooftops so that way the only people who can actually reach us are mages, whose magic attack will do jack shit. Oh, welcome back, Sugar Crow. I'm glad you're feeling even a little bit better. Yeah, look at these idiots. Oh, 1 damage. They're gonna waste their turns on trash attacks, and then I'm gonna teleport down from the roof and slaughter them. Got you with some MP. I'm really sorry, Sugar Crow. Alright. Barbas, you can get fucked. How is it possible that these nobodies have defeated me? Ah! Dead! No teleporting away. Just death. And now it begins. Wait, what? Oh, you know, Vice probably better off on the roof. You can get fucked too, Oz. Oh, really? That's how it's gonna be, is it? Parry, huh? Wow. Alright, you know what? I'm just gonna kill your sister. Screw you. High Commander, forgive me! Glory to Lotus! That's a good question, Waltz Queen, and I do not know the answer. If killing her here will kill future Ozma. I don't think so, because she'll be with us regardless. But I'm not 100% sure. Oh, you know what? This would probably be a little bit smart. Oh, really? I can't? I bet if I put it here... No? Alright, which of these Templars is actually dangerous? This one has a book? Okay, that one's not dangerous. That one has a spear. Okay. So it looks like what we're going to have to do is give Denim a turn. Yeah, Bob, you do. Some medications, if you don't eat before you take them, they get absorbed into your body too quickly, and it can be very unpleasant or outright unhealthy. Taking those kinds of medications with food helps them to be absorbed slower so that you don't get a huge influx of medication into your system all at once. Oh, I know why I can't cast it. Because the roof tile I was trying to cast it on is not traversable. Come on. There we go. All right. Check this out. 3 pigs with 1 stone. How could I have underestimated them so gravely? I die of shame if not by my wounds. Nobody's ever said that. Oh, okay. We get a Hagia Knight's Mark and a Platinum Oberith, which is fine. God, these scrolls of Reviramon are pretty freaking essential for winning this battle. Right, now, did he drop his weapon? He did not. But that's okay, because his weapon sucks. So we're gonna get rid of these jobbers first. Now... Really? Still? Once we can start thinning out the Templars, we won't have to worry so much about Boon of Swiftness. Oh, like in Vandal Hearts, Bob? Yeah, that'd be cool. Really? This does not want to work. Alright, hang on. There has to be a better way to do this. I just want to give Denim a turn to see if... we actually got the drop from Oz. No, we didn't. Alright, so in that case... Now this is going to be a bit of a pain, unfortunately, because these guys do not seem to want to drop their weapons. And I have a feeling it might be a little more practical to let the commanders come to us first. So that we can get rid of the Templars in the meantime. All right. Did Ozma drop her weapon? Now we got the supple whip. Which I guess we'll have to do for now. Actually... I bet we could reach... Yeah, we can. We can reach both of these idiots. I underestimated my foe to my sorrow. Forgive me, High Commander, but I must retreat. Retreat? You're dead! And we didn't get his freaking drop. All right, fine then. We'll have to try killing him from a different angle, I guess. Oh, it's one of those. Okay. Okay, so the ones in red are mages, which means they need to go. And actually... you can get dead. Oh, really? Ha! 0% chance. Amazing. Get out of here. I love how even at this point in the game, their spells are still doing, what, 1 damage? All right. Man, all these archers and their tremendous shots. Welcome back, Onyx Tyrant. I can. It's just that kind of year where you just want to do nothing but sleep all day. Oh, Mardim. Damn it. All right. One at a time, then, I guess. Waltz Queen, I don't think I'm familiar with that game at all. I've heard of it, but I don't know anything about it. Oh, Mardim can use heal spells. Good to know. I didn't know that. Oh, that's the Jet Set Radio spiritual successor. Okay, gotcha. You know, maybe I'll just come back here in, via the World Arcana and farm this stuff another time, because this is a pain. Ah! And now that's going to get stolen by this bastard. Alright. Fine. Jesus H. Christ. Now I can just grab his stuff. Damn it, none of them want to drop their weapons. about you, Andorus? I struck a devil's bargain with Lotus. Dead. All right. You idiots are dead. Huh, just my luck to die in this backwater. They all seem to be pretty nonchalant about dying. Pretty much, Ghoul. All right. It is comical how pathetic magic is in this game when it's used by NPCs. Also, thanks for exposing your back, idiot. Later. I waste my blood on this lot. Too much remains to be done. And there's Lancelot. $933 damage. Rockethead, it's the most poetic justice. The most. This idiot gets to go now. Lancelot, you prick. Okay, so it is just him left now. This guy right here. Way to whiff. And actually... Oh, we can't petrify him. But he has just... He has just walked himself into a corner where now he is stuck. We're gonna punch him. Fuck you, Lancelot. Oh, and he's gonna waste his turn on this. Alright, I think... I think we should go for the big finish. Yeah, Rockethead, that's the plan. The only question is whether or not he's going to drop his sword, which I hope he does, but... Oh, we gotta kill that guy first. Get out of here. Because Lancelot has to be the last enemy left on the map. Which he is. Okay. Heavenly Judge 2. This is the most powerful spell I have, and it'll only do 344 damage. Wait, whoop, that, no, damn it. Yeah, Haretsu, it's the ultimate teabag. Lancelot certainly has some defense. Oh, and he's gonna... Okay, he's just gonna spam heal. Ah! Well, would you look at that? $245 damage from throwing a rock at him. Anyway, as I was saying, Heavenly Judge 2 is the most powerful spell Kachua has. And I find it only fitting that we should finish Lancelot off with this. Later, loser. You're not from this spoke on the wheel, are you, boy? He knew! He figured it out! Father! So, yeah, I guess actually by doing this, we will have saved Abuna Prancet. Oh god, are you telling me we didn't get one weapon from the Knight Commanders? Not freaking one. Father, someone comes! They're here! We must flee! Oh, are we actually gonna talk to our past selves? No, I can handle this. You must wait inside. But Father! Trust me, son, I'm in no danger. And here we are. Welcome home, Denim. You seem as though you were expecting me. Father. You've put on some muscle. You look well. You look like a man. All is done as you asked. My sister is Queen of Valeria, and all those who wished Valeria harm have been driven from our shores. That is good news. Ah, Father, I'm sorry. I could not save you. But I did all you asked for you. I did all I could. Then you have done well, Denim. But you did not do it for me. You have your own aspirations now. Follow them. They do me proud. Father. So we actually get our happy ending, kind of. Father, all is done. You're really leaving, Denim? If I stay on this island, I'll only be in my sister's way. In my way? Not at all. As long as there are people who consider my presence as a count against the Queen, I'd best remain absent. Those blasted nobles sprang up like toadstools after a shower when the war ended. Besides, I made a promise to Sir Lancelot and Canopus that I would visit them in Zenobia. But I will return to Valeria and put what I learn abroad to good use. I understand, Denim. I will await your return. As long as it takes, I will wait. Oh, good! That's a different tune than she was singing earlier, wasn't it? Leave the protection of the Queen to me, then. I'll guard her with my life. Well, Vice, how noble. Don't jest, Kachua. You know I've always looked out for you. This is completely different than the Vice that hated Denim. It's a relief to know you're in good hands. I was never worried. Well, you shouldn't be. I'm more concerned about living up to our parents' expectations. Go, Denim, learn, and bring back lots of stories to tell over cups. Aye, that I will. I look forward to telling you much. Hey, the Delta, welcome! So, what's after your coronation, sister? A wedding, perhaps? Ah, yes, very important for the monarch to have a family. Leads stability to the land. Stop that, both of you. I'll keep my own counsel on that matter, thank you very much. Oh, alright. Ah, yes, Delta. Isometric tactical RPG. Oh, okay, and I guess we... Alright. Yeah, Asherite, the dearest Denim. By the time you read this, we will be crossing the Obero Sea. I was unable to help you as I would have liked, and yet, I would not trade my time spent with you for the world. We leave before the coronation, but there is something I would have you know. Hey, Ten the Rabbits, welcome! And I will tell you, despite my brother's protestations... Oh, is this Yuria writing this letter? Yeah, it is Yuria. When Cyrene dwelt within me, I dreamt many dreams. Dreams of wars most terrible. Oh, geez, Sugar Crow. I saw a war between peoples in the distant past. I saw Dorgalua's Great War too, and your war. I lived them all in dreams. Perhaps the dreams sprang from her memories, or perhaps they were merely the fancies of an unmoored mind. Ah, no, the Delta! More like Final Fantasy Tactics. But I believe what I saw to be true. There is one that remains with me most. It was not a vision of wars past, but of war's future. Though I did not understand it at the time, I dreamt it. Its meaning is clear to me now. You got here just in time for the ending, Delta. I hate to say it. As our choices in the past affect the future, you have given us more choice than we've ever had in what is to come. We make haste now for Zenobia, ere the wheel can turn against us. Though I do not know if we will succeed, anything is better than sitting upon our hands. Yeah, your hands will hurt after a while. A ship, crew, even supplies. I cannot begin to thank you. It was the least I could do. Without your aid, these islands might never have known peace. We merely gave you the slight push that was required. It was you who ended the war and built order from the ashes. Then, thank you for your words, Sir Lancelot. Never heard of it, Dandy Wizard. I like an honest response. You gave this piece every effort. I hope you continue to do so. I will. Oh, Denib's going with them? Brother, stop talking like that. Someone might mistake you for a wise man. Wow! What's that now? Best shut your beak, sister, or they'll know you for the wiseacre you are. Oh, no one will mistake Canopus for a wise man. He has all of the age and none of the wisdom. These guys, these Zenobian chuckle fucks. You too now? Don't go mistaking your whiskers for wisdom, old man. Oh, isn't Cantaloupe cute when his feathers get ruffled? Freaking Denib. It's fine that wings stop growing older in appearance, as long as they don't forget how to grow up. Is that any way to talk to your brother? In the stern, young lady. Oh, you can sit in the stern, young lady. A living riddle, the looks of youth, the spirit of a codger, and the heart of a spoiled child. That does it. Next one who says anything holds a very personal conversation with my fist. But Cantaloupe, we think it's sweet. And if you call me Cantaloupe one more time, I swear... That's the best! Well, it's time we made for Zenobia. We will meet again, Denim. Holy shit. In Zenobia, I hope. Kashua, I regret we will not be able to attend the coronation. May peace and glory favor the Valerian. Thank you, sir. Please extend my eternal friendship to King Tristan. Vice, I have no doubt you will play a vital role in making sure these two succeed. May your friendship endure the ages, and may you sure not become an asshole. If I've learned anything, it will. Farewell. May the Father favor Valeria in days to come. If you should ever need our help, send word and we will come swiftly. Haretsu it is. And we'll come visit as well. I expect a full tour of the Isles. I'll be visiting too. There's nothing I enjoy more than the meeting of old friends. Wow! Denim, Kashua, Vice. Health and fortune to you all. Wow, Canopus is really strong if he can just break out of petrification. Health and fortune. Haretsu, it is. There are healing items that cure it with no ill effects. I will fight for my homeland and for your Valeria, as will my brother, Sir Lancelot, and Sir Warren. To the death, if need be. You can run from war, but you will never escape it. It is your fate. I can't believe the freaking petrification From Warren, you must appreciate the moment, Denim, else you will have no joy now or ever. Yuria Wolf. Well, that answers... Oh, Sugar Crow, these are adorable. Oh, okay, roll credits, I guess. Yasumi Matsuno, there he is. Akihiko Yoshida, the character designer, same guy as Tactics. I believe Kiyofumi Kato. And Hitoshi Sakimoto is a longtime Square employee. Well, how about that? We actually managed to beat Tactics Ogre in its entirety. Sugar, he's trying to get rid of his heat by giving it all to you. Kasumi, Base Escape is a development studio that developed this game, actually. Base Escape is the studio that Square hired. I'll look into it, Dandy Wizard. I think we can actually skip the credits because I believe anything that happens afterward is the Ogre Battle saga will continue. Except it never did. This is the last game they made. Oh. Oh, this is okay. Quarter to 4. The raid was drawing to a close. The Dark Knights, led by Sir Volok and Sir Andrus, began to target powerless civilians. Determined to leave no witnesses, Denim battled to save as many lives as he could. Okay, so we got there... We got there at 3:30 a.m., and the Black Knights arrived at midnight. Dark Knights under Oz and Ozma attacked the residential quarter. Denim fought them back while trying to protect the fleeing citizens. The Dark Knights were attacking townspeople on the main thoroughfare, led by Martum and Barbas, who'd killed Vice's father. It was midnight when the Dark Knights began the sacking of Goliath. Denim had arrived at the beginning of it all. Unlike a year previous, he was no longer powerless to act. Though perhaps merely a phantasm, Denim spoke to his father of how he had routed the Dark Knights. Huh. No other events. Nothing new in that glossary. Well, what do you know? We did it! Once and for all, we finally did it. Now I'm actually going to have to find a different game to play next time I stream. Alright, everybody. Well, I'll tell you what. Why don't we head on over and raid my friend Call Me Red, who is playing some Persona 4 Golden. And guys, you are really going to like Red. She is super sweet. She's really energetic. She's lots of fun. Thank you, Waltz Queen. I really enjoyed this. This was a great game. I enjoyed it every bit as much as I did Final Fantasy Tactics. So let's go say hi to Red. Let's make her evening. And I don't know when I'm going to be able to stream next. It probably won't be for at least another week or so. But when the time comes, I look forward to seeing all of you then. Take care, everybody.